Mic is on. What's going on, everybody? This is the Sunday show. Obviously, we got the rest of the panel here in spirit right now until they get in here. I see Spartan is here. What's going on, Rallo, Jamar Bates, Verge, EDM Gamer? What's going on, everybody? I had a long other half of the week. You know, I've been out of the house since, Wednesday night. So, I just got back yesterday. I tried to play a little bit of Ghost, but it ended up being such a long day before that I ended up falling asleep. So, I'm back. I'm getting back in the mood of just being here, you know. A lot of family stuff that was going down. but yeah, it'll get better. But all is good. All is good. We are stepping into the first official full week of August, and I would say it's any man's game at this point. What's going on, Vegan VR King? Um, we have a lot of stuff to dive into. We have a lot of news to check out. Um, Pretty sure there shouldn't be anything wrong with the. Nope, nothing wrong with any. Started the computer over before the chat. Everything's good. Um, there are a few things I want to dive into. There's some topics that I also want to discuss. So one of those things I want to make sure I get on the topics is an obvious topic. I didn't want to have to talk about it again, but we're gonna have to talk about it. Um, we'll talk about it right now, and then we'll talk about it again later. Horizon Zero Dawn is going to the PC, right? And it's gonna be on the PC this Friday. I just want to make sure I have that there so nobody can say I'm not ignoring the fact that it is going to PC. I want to say I don't feel it's going to be a big impact. There are rumors that there will be a state of play this week on Thursday. Um, there's a lot of rumors circulating that. The specific day is Thursday. Some people are saying that it could be between the 6th and the 10th, or the 6th and the 11th. But no doubt about it, it will be the beginning of August. Let me see if Spartan God has his mic on or he is muted. No, he's muted. He muted his mic. Okay, so I'm gonna change that later. With the state of play, the only things that we know we don't have a price for the games or the console. We don't have a price for the headset. We don't have a price for the camera. We don't have a price for the individual controllers. We don't have a price. Period. We need those prices. We need to know how digital pre-orders might work. Do you get to pre-order them digitally on the PlayStation 4 store and have them ready for us when we pick up the game on the PS5? How will that stuff work? There are questions about that. There are questions I have about how will as as far as how will the interface work. Uh, Before I got on, we did get someone posted a what I believe to be a leaked image of the interface of the new TVs that we talked about this week, the new 4K, also 8K resolution PS5 ready Sony TVs that they showed off, I believe, before I went over to my family's house. And now I think it was like Wednesday or Tuesday. With that being said, they're ready to release more news. And from what I've heard is they would have to talk about and show off the interface before that information starts to get leaked out, because the latest model of the dev kits are going out. And because the latest models of the dev kits are going out with the new interface, or the interface, how it's going to look, you don't want a dev to leak it out. You don't want a janitor that's going into the area to clean the computers or whatever. You don't want anybody to take any pictures like what happened with the dev kit for the PS5. You don't want that to happen because this is the official retail version. So Sony would have to hurry up and give that information to us. From what I've heard, the new dev kits will be in the hands of the developers in the next couple weeks. They didn't say a month, so it wasn't 4 weeks. Couple weeks, definitely 2 or 3. That information came out last week. That means you only have 2 more weeks until it gets into the hands of the developers. Again, I'm going to get my phone real quick, fully charged. We're going to mark this down on the calendar, and if you want to, you can do that too. So the next couple weeks would be this week, which is the 3rd to the 7th. That is Monday to Friday. The following week would be the 10th to the 14th. That would also be Monday to Friday. Anything after that, don't expect a state of play after that. So the first official 2 weeks of August, that's where you would expect a state of play. This week coming up or the week after this week. So anywhere between the 3rd of August and the 14th of August. The 3rd is a Monday, the 14th is a Friday. They have to give that information out to us if they don't want a developer to leak it. I am hearing, developers like Sucker Punch that worked on Ghost of Tsushima. They are excited about the enhancements that they can bring to that game using the DualSense. These are amazing, little bragging points that I've heard. 1 second. I wanted to bring one other thing up here. What's going on, Dom P? And what's going on, Rallo? You said, what did you say, Dom P? I don't want to shit on PlayStation, but I'll take Sunset. We would actually support it, unlike Xbox. Yeah. I mean, we can definitely segue into that. There's some other stuff I want to talk about as far as the state of play and narrowing it down to where it should be or where it could be. Sunset Overdrive is a game that PlayStation gamers, we looked at from the sidelines, and it wasn't like the PC fans port begging. It wasn't like the Xbox fans port begging for Spider-Man. We knew that game was made for us. We knew it was made for us. We knew it was different. We knew it wasn't something that they were going to ever understand. But of course the Xbox fans used that, the fact that Insomniac was making it, the people that made Ratchet and Clank, the people that made Resistance, the people that made, Spyro the Dragon. We were constantly, reminded that what we believed in the early days of Sony first party studio, which was not a first party studio, was going over to the Xbox side to put a brand new IP over there. When the game came out, that's when it was obvious that they were just bullshitting. The game, from what I've heard from all accounts of the people that actually played and supported it, Sunset Overdrive is a great game. They just didn't like it, and it wasn't something that they wanted. They used it as a fanboy bragging point, but other than that, they weren't going to go out and buy that shit. So if that game comes over, it'll do numbers. I don't know how Cuphead is. Cuphead's a little different. The developers told us time and time again the game's never coming over. They never said that the game wasn't able to be played on PlayStation, but they did make sure PlayStation was the last system to get the game. With Xbox and Microsoft doing what they do, as far as not giving a fuck about competition and allowing games that they had a hand in creating to go to other platforms, I would definitely say that right now it's more than possible for Sunset Overdrive to come to PlayStation, whether it is a PS4 port or it's a PS5 port. I do see that is happening. Insomniac Games is a big studio. They could work on Resistance. They could work on Ratchet and Clank. Obviously, they're working on Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man Miles Morales roughly around the same time for the same system. I could definitely say that someone could have a port ready or already had a port ready for the PS4. But of course, if there was any type of time limit on the exclusive contract they have with Xbox, that would delay it. I think a lot of people remember Dead Rising was said to never come to PlayStation the following generation. Almost halfway in, we got the first two, which never showed up on PlayStation 3. That's just how that shit is. Cuphead, I believe, was exclusive for 2 to 3 years on Xbox and PC, and 1 year for Nintendo Switch. Then it ended up coming over. Uh, so don't think that Microsoft isn't gonna allow that game to come over for whatever reason they see money in it, or it's like, hey, what's the point? They might feel like that. They obviously had to feel that way with Cuphead because it's like, hey, what is the fucking point? Our gamers aren't buying it. PC and Nintendo fans are supporting this game more than our fans. So, hey, fuck it. Let PlayStation fans have the fucking game. They don't really care about the competitive aspect of keeping games exclusive. So, yeah, Sunset Overdrive is definitely coming to PlayStation. It's just a matter of when and which system will it be made for. It could be made for PS4. It could be made for PS5. I definitely believe that it'll be a cross-gen title. Obviously, it'll be made with the PS4 Pro in mind, and definitely greatly enhanced for the PS5. What's going on, Enzo? How you doing, man? So I see that we got Bear Shot in here, but I don't hear him talking. And I saw that Spartan God was in here. His mic was going off, but I didn't hear him talking, so I don't know what that's all about. We gotta jump back in. Okay. Yeah, I'm not hearing anybody, so. Oh, I think that's what it is. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, yeah. My
All
mic.
right.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Spartan, if you want to join back. My fucking, I was charging up my PS4 controller, and for whatever reason, when I charge up my PS4 controller, the volume goes to the PS4 controller, even though it's not hooked up to the headset jack, which is fucking weird. Sorry guys. Sorry, Spartan. If you want to come in, you can. Craig, if you're not busy, you can jump in here. I talked to Vegan VR King. I'm hoping that we can have him on next Sunday. Or if he's free right now and he's listening, he can jump in. I wanted to talk to him about the VR aspect. I don't understand with all that power.
PlayStation VR?
I'm talking about the VR aspect with Xbox. I was wondering, with all the power that Xbox Series X has, why couldn't they partner up with a third-party VR manufacturer or have VR support for that?
Well, that's actually kind of already being hinted at. I saw on an article, who is it? Who owns Steam? Gabe Newell. He was talking about how he would prefer developing for the Series X over the PlayStation 5. And if you don't know, um Valve has the finger tracking thing. So like the finger tracking controllers for VR. So maybe they're going to develop, but maybe he was just like messing around because they don't think there's like a restriction on what he can do.
Yeah, that's not in the topics, but it's definitely a great thing to segue into, and then we go back to VR, and that would be that Gabe Newell likes Xbox over PlayStation. Now, I do notice he said they don't have a stake in it, and I think a lot of people corrected him. Every Xbox game is on Steam now. It's not on its own storefront anymore. It's not on a Windows Store only. Those games are now available on Steam. Sea of Thieves, Gears 5, the Halo
Yeah.
Master Chief Collection. So, if you wanted to pick a brand like Xbox over PlayStation, if I was Gabe Newell, I would pick Xbox also, because if
It has
you're in
similar
a,
architecture to Windows 10, so it would
it's
be
not
very
only
easy to
that, it's
put up.
just it does benefit your platform, which is the Steam store. As of right now, you have more Xbox games on the Steam store that bring more attention to that storefront and can sell more software on that storefront than, let's say, a PlayStation, where you have Horizon coming this Friday. You had Death Stranding, helped out by Guerrilla Games. You had, the Quantic Dream collection of 3 games. Journey. You have some hits here and there, but as far as like major titles, Xbox has supported the Steam store with major Xbox exclusive titles, and will continue to do so leading into next gen. So if I was Gabe Newell, I would just be upfront because the internet obviously called him out on it. You do have a stake in it, and Xbox is really supporting Steam right now. They're doing a good job of it. It's not a bad thing. It's just had to correct them on that one. There is a big stake in it, and obviously there is a behind-the-scene relationship because you don't make these type of decisions without talking to Gabe Newell about stop the support for the Windows Store and start supporting the Steam Store with games that you've made. And also allowing all games available on PC now. Like every Xbox game is available on PC, and you got the Game Pass shit now. So
well, it's available only on Windows 10, and I know a lot of people are crazy about other operating. Only all the Xbox exclusives and Game Pass, you can only play them on only on Windows 10.
Well, you have
so no
to have
Linux,
some
no Mac.
sort of stipulation. So yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, the VR aspect, not just Steam or any of that stuff. I just still don't understand. We're about 3 to 4 months away from the console coming out, both consoles, and Xbox has not hinted or teased or anything about VR at all. They have not talked about VR at all for the Xbox Series X, and seeing as though it has more teraflops than the competing platform, which is the PS5, is there any way that you could fill us in on why they might not want VR support?
Well, this kind of goes into another topic, but it seems that Xbox is wanting people to, they're trying to unite it to Windows, to switch it over to Windows, and a lot of people are thinking they're gonna leave consoles if Series X doesn't play out too well. But I really don't know why, because they do have their own VR thing. I believe it's called Windows Mixed Reality. And it you could really show off a lot of good VR things with all that power, but they're just not.
Here's a summary from
Wikipedia.
So
I know about Windows. Okay, I remember Windows Mixed Reality, but they haven't incorporated it into consoles. That's why I was wondering. They have VR support for Microsoft, but Microsoft hasn't mixed that in with their Xbox consoles, which I think should be a little easy because they do have more power. Whether you're speaking about the Xbox One X, or the Xbox Series X, it outpowers the PS4 Pro or the PS5. So I don't know. I from what I've heard is that they don't feel that they would either benefit or be successful with VR, and that they're not gonna go down that road. And that's a lot of potential gamers you're missing out on. I don't have VR, but I'm missing out on a lot of games, whether it's just VR games or, as everybody knows, I Love Dreams, and they now have VR. So somebody made a Halo Infinite VR level inside of Dreams, which is much better than the controller version, and I can't play it. So I'm missing out on games and games inside of Dreams with not having VR. Xbox is too. If they had VR and the relationship that they've had with Steam, you could be looking at a lot of games, for VR on Xbox. And I think they're out.
Probably their biggest reason for just skipping VR is maybe because there's just not enough AAA titles. Because like if you think of all of VR, like what like good AAA experiences are really on VR right now that people would want to play?
Outside of Half-Life, I mean, I'm not saying a lot of AAA, but there are
Yeah, it's
good
like
games. Now,
the,
PlayStation has made a few AAA titles like Blood and Truth and Astrobot, some other titles I would go
a
ahead and.
full entire like VR experience and like multiple of them for them to put on Xbox.
Oh,
Because
on
let's
Xbox,
say
I don't know. I mean, you would have to look at the PC library because their relationship with PC is much healthier than PlayStation. So they would have to borrow from that library until they make a studio that can start producing multiple VR games. So I don't. They don't have a single studio that I know has a background. PlayStation, let's say they got into VR like a year ago. Well, they just acquired Insomniac Games, and Insomniac Games has some VR titles that they've made on PC. They could have those games ported over to consoles. But that's not the reality. Reality is when PlayStation went into the VR, um, you know, infrastructure, they made sure they already had studios. They already had developers that were ready to make games. Uh, yeah, it definitely would. It was late. It was too late for Xbox to announce that they would support VR this gen. But as far as next gen, I mean, it's no time like right now to start talking about are you gonna support it or aren't you gonna support it. I mean, it's not a big topic that most gamers are even talking about right now. If Xbox is gonna support VR or not. But I mean, you could think about the benefits. You know, you have Game Pass, you have VR games that are on Game Pass. Again, you're missing out on a big market that I think is going to get even bigger with the advancement of technology and VR games looking better and becoming a little bit easier to create. Um, I don't know. I just think that they could have looked into it, whether it's a failure on their part or not. I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of their gamers actually have talked about wanting VR. So we'll see.
well, let's just imagine this. Like Xbox does put in VR. Let's just think about like what titles they could really have on release. Like maybe Half-Life Alyx, but like yeah, that would be a good title, but like you have all these good Steam titles and PlayStation titles that aren't going to be on the this Xbox VR on release because they're not all united. Like you probably already know this, but Steam, there's not Steam doesn't like command the developers that they posted like that publish on Steam because that would be unfair. But the downside to that is that they can't say we need this game ported to console. Do you think you could get a console release? They're gonna stay there, and the developers can do what they want, which is good in theory. But if you're making something like a new Xbox, you don't have enough VR studios or people that want to port their games on release, it's gonna be a big flop, big flop.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, if this was anything that they were hiding or keeping a secret to reveal this information a little bit later, they had two major game events. You know, they had the Inside Xbox in May, and then they had the major Xbox July event, aka the Game Showcase. I think if anybody's holding out for them to say, "Hey, we're getting into VR," I'm not sure if they're going to. You know, they still have the Xbox Lockhart to announce. They will be supporting Xbox Series X at the same exact time, as well as the older models of Xboxes. To add VR into the mix would be a little hectic on their part, as well as them still supporting Game Pass and no developers putting their games on Game Pass for free. Microsoft has to pay a contract to get those games on that service. So yeah, I could see VR not happening, not anytime soon. Unless things go good for Xbox. And I think the Xbox fans should really hope that things go well. Because we don't know what Microsoft is going to do with the Xbox brand if it doesn't look like it's going to make any money next gen. Vedger, he says, it takes time to expertise in VR development, and Sony has taken a huge lead in time of pioneering VR. Yeah, on consoles, definitely. Like, as far, if you would say Xbox, Nintendo, and PlayStation, it would definitely be PlayStation. The second would be Nintendo, because they have some sort of little VR thing going on with it.
The Labo VR.
Yeah, and I mean, Xbox, as of right now, doesn't have anything. You know, they had a VR viewer for Oculus, I think.
Oculus?
Yeah, I think it might have been for Oculus. It's a VR viewer on Xbox, but it's like you're looking down a hallway at a fucking TV screen, and it's just, it's not the VR that I think a lot of people want. I don't know, man. I think they could definitely do a lot of stuff. Let me see what other titles we got coming. Oh, what topic? Sorry. We talked about Insomniac teasing Sunset Overdrive. To be honest, they're not only teasing Sunset Overdrive, they're also teasing Resistance a lot in the last couple days. We do know there's a new PlayStation event. We don't know what week it's going to be, but it's over the next 2 weeks that definitely the state of play will happen. It's not going to, I don't think it's going to only be hardware focused, but maybe there will be 2 events in the month of August. One will be hardware focused, talking about, you know, let's say what type of external hard drives or normal hard drives you can plug into it, the interface, and how the share or the create button works with the PS5, you know, stuff like that. But also another type of dump of information on games, as far as like what other games are coming out for PlayStation. I did want to talk about a rumor that seems too good to be true, and if so, this is pretty bad news for Xbox. I heard this rumor for a good amount of weeks now that PlayStation did not bring out a lot of games because they wanted to hold back for August. They wanted to see if the Xbox July event was as good as they thought it was. So they pushed a lot of their game reveals back to August. I'm also hearing the same exact thing from Xbox, which is weird. Xbox is saying that
because they're waiting for each other. That's why the price isn't out yet. The price would already be out. They would already be like, when the PlayStation pre-orders go up, it's going to cost this much. But they're not, because they want to see if, let's say, Xbox releases their price, they're going to be like, okay, let's see if we can make the PlayStation 5 cheaper so we can get more sales. So they're just kind of waiting for each other to drop
it's
info.
weird. I've talked to people about this before. You know, Ghost of Tsushima is out. You know, that's like the last PlayStation exclusive. Even Dreams VR has released last week on the 22nd or something. Everything is out. There's nothing else to do for the PS5. There's the last firmware, which is a 8.0 or something, that's about to happen. I think we just got our last batch of... No, we're about to get our last batch before the rumored state of play of PlayStation Plus games. I don't see why PlayStation should wait. I know why Xbox will wait. You know... But whatever the next event is, they can't focus only on games. They would have to give out, on top of talking about the interface, it would have to be the price. You know? Yeah, there's more games to show. They still haven't shown us the interface and some other technical stuff, or showed us, or told us what the final specs are for the retail consoles. But yeah, the price. So there's 3 things we need. The remainder of the games and the release dates on those launch titles. The interface and another deep dive on the tech, but not so deep that we're so fucking bored with it. And then, of course, we need the price for everything. Um, for Xbox, I think they're a little lacking. PlayStation did show their digital only unit as well as their disc based only unit. They also showed off their headset as well as camera and charging controller charger, which isn't really important, but they did show it. Uh, it's kind of weird that Xbox has not shown some of that stuff when they showed off their console 7 months prior to PlayStation.
Especially because their headphones have a reputation with breaking.
Xbox.
When I first got the two reasons I got an Xbox One in 2017 was one because I already had backwards, like I already had a bunch of games on 360 and I was gonna like get rid of my 360. So I was like, okay. And also I had friends that played on Xbox One, so I was like, okay. And then when I got it, I decided to get like the shitty little stock headphones that came with it, and they broke in like 2 weeks. And it was like a $20 headset. So I was like, what the fuck? So I think it would be a great benefit for them to show the official Series X headset, but maybe they're not going to show it. Maybe they don't have it, which also would be a problem. But
yeah, that would suck. Wow. Okay. I wanted to just scroll through Twitter because there's a lot of shit I'm seeing. Okay. I want to read off this news. We're gonna read off all this rumor news real quick. If we don't fucking have a section on the Sunday show about rumor news, we're just gonna make a podcast about it, and hopefully we can start placing that in Wednesday. And that means every Wednesday we would cover as much rumors as possible. But let's cover a few of them right now. We're getting rumor reports that the PS5 controller is 3 to 4 hours longer than the DualShock 4. That seems like it would be true. And the reason why it would definitely be true is because they're not stupid. They know they have a controller battery problem. Everyone knows they have a controller battery problem. It would be the best choice to make sure the battery is better. We are also, I'm seeing a rumor of an image, and that image is saying what seems to be the digital edition of the PS5 is 399 pounds, and the PS5 edition standard is 499 pounds. I think it's the pound symbol is the E with 3 lines in it, right? I'm guessing. I don't know if it's euros or pounds. That's crazy. Well, if it would be any comparable to the United States price, that would be $100 difference. One system would be $400 and the other system would be $500. But that's what everybody was saying for almost 2 months now. True Witty with a $2 super chat. Phil said Game Pass is not making money. Thoughts? Damn it! Thank you, True Witty. That was on the topics, but I didn't put it there. What's going on, Cat Burglar?
I was just thinking of that. What he his
Bro,
little topic.
I was waiting for you guys to get in here. Let's do it. You guys are 36 minutes late.
Game Pass is not making money. I can completely agree with that. Not only on Xbox, but on PC. I have not seen a single person who says that they have bought a game on Microsoft Store.
Isn't their store still trash?
Yes.
It's so unbelievably garbage. It's almost as bad as Games for Windows, and that's saying a lot. Because if you don't know, Games for Windows was this shitty thing where it was kind of like you have to like sign in for like individual games. It was just really, really bad, and it never worked half the time, and it was always down. And it was also the reason that GTA 4 wasn't available on Steam for 2 years because Games for Windows shut down so they couldn't bring back GTA 4 Online. But they've since brought that back.
Damn it, Sam. Oh, I just wanted to let you guys know, how do you like the new logo? So we don't have PlayStation Legion anything. We just have Sunday Show. I wanted to make a joke, but then I got carried away with editing. So I'm going to confirm right now, this is the new logo for the Sunday Show. It's still pretty similar. It has an army guy with a gun. It has Sunday Show. I did create it. It's basic, but, you know, you guys know what it is. I did it as a joke because I was like, how would people feel if we just call it the Sunday Show when, you know, what happened with the rebranding from the Game Pass. Now, Xbox fans did point out that they do have the circle with the X on it before you see Game Pass. But most people, let's be 100% honest, before they changed the logo, we were calling it Game Pass anyway. I never address it Xbox Game Pass. I never address it as Xbox Game Pass. I always address it as Game Pass, and I think they knew everybody was addressing it that way, so they changed the logo. Also, one of the reasons, what's going on, Ice Queen Gaming? How you doing? I like the profile picture. Another thing that we should talk about when it comes to Game Pass is a lot of people are saying that they changed the logo because they're preparing to put it on other platforms. I could see them doing that, and I could see them not doing that. First of all,
I really don't understand that because they don't want that service on their. We're talking about PlayStation, Nintendo. I'm assuming they're not going to accept that thing on their platform.
Exactly. PlayStation has PlayStation Now. Why would they allow a competing service on their platform? There's little to no sense that makes. Also, god damn, bro, there's a lot of ideas. Sam, the evolution of PlayStation Now. Something we're not hearing about. There are a lot of different things regarding the PS5 we have not heard about. Like the create button. They're going to change it from the share button to create button because from what I'm hearing, that button allows you to create game demos. You yourself can create a game demo of a specific section of a game and upload that and allow other people to play that section of the game.
Oh, they can play the section you upload?
You will be able to create a demo of a video game. That's what I'm hearing.
Do you have to have the game owned?
Yes. You would, if you're going to create the demo, you would have to own the game. But once you upload it, I think that anybody could play that upload even if they don't own the game.
I think that would be a bad idea because there would just be like black market like accounts that would just have just entire games.
I think they're gonna have a specific way to counter against that, but I think it's interesting that they would do that, and it makes sense. Again, stop calling it the share button, of course, because Xbox took the button, and then calling it create. Also creating, you know, like Share Factory videos, GIFs, which I hope they give us the ability to start creating GIFs without using Share Factory. That would be awesome. Creating videos, obviously. But yeah, I dig it. I mean, the create button's not bad. It's not a bad name for it. Not a bad name at all. What's going on, Sam? You got any news or anything?
No, I mean, I saw the Silent Hill rumor. I've seen all these recent rumors pop up.
I want to talk about Silent Hill, right? I'm not a Silent Hill fan. Right, but I did see that we were supposed to get this information at the fucking June PS5 reveal. A lot of people were wrong about it. Look, when we get it, we get it. It's going to be cool. But as of right now, stop predicting that every PlayStation event is going to reveal this news when the last couple PlayStation events did not reveal this news. So just calm down. When it happens, it happens. You know, a lot of people looking fucking stupid. Like that one person that predicted the pre-orders were going to go up at 3:33 on a Wednesday or a Tuesday. Remember, everybody was waiting in line and shit? No, man. No. No, they're going to have to cut that shit out. Oh, yeah. Yeah, also streaming. Yeah. Screenshots, video clips, GIFs, and streaming. And also creating like a demo. Now, also, I'm also hearing that the demo thing, from what I heard today, when I was looking at a push square video, is that you would create a demo section of a game where, let's say you had a problem in, and that once you upload it, other people that are like stuck at that part, they can find your specific section instead of like looking through a complete video. It's like when you upload that section of the video, everything is saved, like what chapter it is, what corner it is, like, and I think it's real specific, but it's awesome. It's kind of like Google. Like, you want to search for a certain thing, but sometimes other things pop up, even if you're specific in your search words. So, that would be dope. PlayStation Now made a shit ton of money. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because they have a fixed price, and they don't have any $1 discounts on Pop-Tart boxes. So.
You remember those prices when it first launched? Like, they were terrible.
Oh, for PlayStation Now, yeah.
Yeah, even to rent a game, I was like, wow, what a ripoff.
It was bad. I can't wait to see what the evolution of that shit is. I think the evolution would be obvious, is that the majority of all games will be downloadable, have the ability to be downloadable to your PS5 instead of streaming automatically. So that would be dope.
Yeah, just send those to Aaron Greenberg.
Yeah. What?
What?
Speaking of Aaron Greenberg, Sam, what's your fucking thoughts on Cuphead coming over?
I mean, I saw the developer. I'm not sure if he was the one that said it was never coming. I know one of them did, but he was saying that he grew up with PlayStation. He's always wanted the typical fucking bullshit.
Yeah, you have to do all that, but we knew the truth. We were the last people to get the game. Like, look, all you had to say is, hey, we had an existing contract for 2 to 3 years with Xbox. We could not bring it to you even if we wanted to. I would have accepted that. Now, I know there's an indie game I want to talk about, and that is Mean Green. Anybody remembers Army Men, Sergeant's Heroes on the PS1 and the N64? It's an Army Man game, obviously the Army Men with, like, green, and, you were in these big maps because you were a small toy and you were shooting shit up. This Mean Green game is basically just like that. It was on the Steam store since 2015. It's coming over to Xbox and PlayStation, I believe, Friday of next week. Is it the 5th? Hold on, let me go see what it is.
I never played that game. What's it called?
I think it's coming over the 5th. It's called Mean Green.
Like Mean Gene Okerlund?
Kind of like that.
No.
Hold on, let me go see. It's called The Mean Greens. Yeah, it's called The Mean Greens. And I'm trying to see, cause see, they have like 2 developers working on it, and I follow them. The official page hasn't been used since 2016, but there we go. It's being brought to you by Virtual Basement, game developer, and let me see what the release date is. August 5th. August 5th is the release date, and that is a Wednesday. It could be a Tuesday, but they're saying it's August 5th, which is a Wednesday.
What kind of game is that? It's the Army, you said?
It's basically a third-person shooter, but the maps are big because you're a toy. And the cool thing is they have 21 fucking maps. Like, birthday party, kitchen, living room, a sandbox outside, shit like that. And I think there's one map where you're in a freezer or a fish tank also. They've got 21 maps. Different game modes also. I'm picking it up because I like these type of games. I haven't had one for a while now. Just a purely fun game, just a nice fun game. So definitely picking that up. Obviously I'm skipping on that skateboarding game, Skater XL.
Skater XL.
It's getting destroyed in reviews. That game.
I took a couple looks at some people live streaming it. It's pretty fucking bad. And I looked at a Crap Gamer video I was working out today, And I don't know if he was playing Skater XL on Xbox or he was playing Sessions. But whatever skateboarding game he was playing was bad. And I know it wasn't Skate. It was bad. So I'm just going to wait for Tony Hawk and get my skater fix from there. You know, I mean, I try to go out on a limb, buy some indie games that, you know, I hear about or I think are good. I definitely do go out and support them. Not all of them pan out. I know that I have those Zelda old school games that I picked up. I don't know where it's at. I also wanted to talk about, there's a lot of, this Sunday show is big because I wasn't able to talk to you guys for a few days because I had some family matters to deal with. Yeah, I picked up Super Mash. That's an indie game that was on Steam for years. And what is this game right here? Evo Land. That was also on Steam for years.
Oh, Evo Land is really good.
Yeah,
It's, in my opinion, it's one of the most underrated titles.
Yeah.
Like, I hear no one talking about it, but it's good.
Yeah,
type of game is that?
It's kind of like a mix between Zelda and Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest. It's really, really good. I'm on the second version now. I got 37% of the trophies, so I'm definitely going to go get a platinum for that. Super Mash is pretty good too.
What do you think of the success of Grounded?
Yeah, like I was saying, Goobity Geek. Dude, we gotta talk about Grounded.
I don't know. The way they're acting, it's a success, but I don't see any actual numbers. It's just players.
Y'all want to break this shit down?
Grounded, they said Grounded has 1 million players that bought the game, not on Game Pass.
Okay, that's pretty bad.
Those were the sales.
That's pretty bad. Because most of those came from the PC community. So, let's talk about Grounded. I want to give you guys my honest opinions, but I am going to do that thing that I have to do where I got to share it to Facebook real quick. And the reason why is because what I'm about to say is my honest opinions, and it's something I saw. It's something everybody else didn't see, because when they were congratulating this game for the amount of people playing or watching it, they did not see why people were playing or watching it. 1 second.
I mean, like, from what I've been reading, it's being champagne. I'm like, dude, this isn't that successful of a game, especially when we've had other stuff like just totally blow it out of the water in terms of sales. Like, why are we champagning this game?
That's why I'm about to break it down. I'm gonna share the live stream link. By the way, guys, if you guys feel like sharing the link, you can definitely share the link so more people can hear these topics, and maybe one person will be on the Sunday show. Obviously, we're welcoming all people, but
yeah, if you want to come in here and fight, come on here. We'll make it funny.
Definitely. If you want to join, make sure the only thing is just make sure you have a mic. Let me know, and I'll send you a Sunday show server link, and just make sure you have a mic. We got Bear Shot, right? I'm gonna remember that name. Bear Shot. He's a PC centric gamer. You know,
I'm a little bit more of a variety, but I mainly play on PC. Like, I play on Switch and Xbox every once in a while, but that's about it.
Okay, cool. Make this the announcement. We're done with the Facebook shit. So, let's dive in it. I saw a lot of influencers playing Grounded. I was very confused when I saw on my Twitter feed a lot of people were saying that it surpassed League of Legends and it surpassed the viewership of like Minecraft and Fortnite, and I was like, bro, something's not right. I believe I was on my way to work to DC. I checked my phone and I did what I would normally do. I would go to Twitch just to confirm everything was true. It was true. So then I clicked on Grounded, the category. When I started to scroll down to see why it had all these viewers, I saw big names on Twitch streaming the game on the first day. This is one of the reasons and one of the ways that Sea of Thieves got so popular. Sea of Thieves got very popular after it was confirmed dead because influencers and very popular streamers on Twitch were paid, and it has been confirmed they were paid or had a contract with Xbox to play these games. thus getting a different audience to pay attention to these games. Now, we saw different things go down like that in the beginning of the generation on YouTube, as far as Microsoft paying an influencer to say a certain thing about their console that was not true. People were actually taken to court because of that type of stuff. I knew this was going to happen when I clicked on it. When I saw the news that day, I knew. Why? Because it's still happening with fucking Sea of Thieves. You know, people, it's just not normal gamers saying, hey, this game is good, this game is good. No, these are normal gamers watching other people play the game that refuse to play the game themselves, but they enjoy other people playing the game. There's nothing against that. But don't sit up there and say the game has made a significant comeback when it didn't make a comeback on its own merit because it's a good game. You just like seeing someone else play the game. That does not make the game itself good. We saw the same thing happen with Grounded. Your basic Xbox fans that will annoy you on YouTube or annoy you on Twitter, these individuals are not playing Grounded. They were not playing Grounded day one. Okay? It's simple as that. K-Mega, what is it, Colt Eastwood, Dealer, these idiots, D-Batch, these guys are sitting in podcasts. There's no way that they can sit in podcasts and pay attention to what's going on in Grounded. No, they're not playing it. So I need people to really come out and say, hey, this person, I'm seeing them playing. This person, I'm seeing them playing. Go check your Xbox Gamer Friends list and see if people are playing Grounded before you sit up here and say it's a runaway success. Because obviously it's not. There you go. Adam broke it down. They were sponsored. So, there you go. I know that when Ghost came out, people willingly wanted to play that game. They were excited to play that game, whether they have the background of an influencer or a very popular or successful content creator as a title. They still wanted to play that game on their own. No one had to pay them to play that game. Last of Us was the same way. You know, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, Dreams, same way. People wanted to play and stream those games because they really enjoyed the game. No one had to fucking force a gun through their head or offer them fucking money or offer them a subscription contract or whatever. No one had to do any of that shit. If the gamer community comes up and say, hey, this game is garbage, the game is garbage. I don't care how many people live stream that shit day one. The game is shit. Simple as that. Everyone knows Grounded was shit. And it still is shit. Sam, since you brought this up, did you do Metacritic research? Because I didn't hear any Metacritics from Grounded at all.
I was just gonna ask you, like, is it an official? Isn't it like early access or something?
I thought the game was out, bro.
This ghetto fucking game. I'm already tired of hearing about it, man. Let's just. I don't know.
I mean, we could.
They need to release real games.
I could have swore that the early access was set for what, like July?
It's
Remember when I got
access,
my PC?
But it's $30. They're paying people $30 for an early access game.
I'm trying to figure out what's the appeal of this game. And by the way, since you mentioned
like
your PC
Minecraft.
guy, oh, okay. But you mentioned the sales. What are the sales predominantly on, PC or Xbox? Or they didn't say.
Everyone's been playing on Xbox. I haven't seen like anyone playing on PC. I haven't seen any people on my Steam friends list play Grounded, and I have a pretty big Steam friends list. It's not like I just friend my friends.
Well,
like I just have a bunch of random
from
people
what I
on there.
saw of the game,
Gotcha.
and I don't know Minecraft a lot, but I know the little options in the menu. It's very similar to Minecraft. It's a building type of game, and I definitely see that like if you're a Minecraft person, you might want to play that game. You remember that game Dragon Quest Builders when it came out, Sam? It had a lot of Minecraft people wanted to play that game. It wasn't available on PC until later, and then it went to Nintendo Switch. But there was a lot of people that wanted to play that game because it was similar to Minecraft. So I could see a game like this doing or having a fan base, but not.
You know, a game that I thought should have been a lot more successful. Remember that game was Tomorrow's Children?
There you
never
go.
got any
Exactly.
traction. Yeah. Those types of games, I don't know, man. Like this, you're just basically saying this is a ripoff. So why not in their situation, why not just keep making more of these? People just keep buying them.
I
Like
mean,
they own
yeah, I
Minecraft,
mean,
they're doing Minecraft type games.
yeah, I don't see a problem with doing it. I wanted to talk about something before Adam gets in because, you know, Adam doesn't know what he's talking about.
Facts. Grounded was done on arrival. Fucking stone. What's up, Enzo? Hey, what's up, chat? Some said they were sponsored. I remember what's his name, Summit G1 was playing Sea of Thieves, and I'm like, yeah, he definitely got a shitload of money. Like, why would he be randomly? If any of you guys know who that is,
that's what I was saying,
big-time
bro. The Sea of Thieves
Counter-Strike
thing
guy.
is not a big mystery.
Summit actually enjoys Sea of Thieves.
Definitely, I agree. But
Is he like really high or drunk when he plays
enjoy the
it?
game. It's repetitive.
yeah, but I'm talking
it's
about
boring.
when Sea of Thieves came out, it was dead. And
I feel like you gotta be high to enjoy that game.
Before it finally got fixed, it still was dead. No one went to it. After it was fixed, some miracles, some major streamers, they started playing it. That's how it happened. The shit was dead 2 times over.
From what I've seen, it's just people dicking around with their friends. They're not actually doing anything.
Yeah.
Like, they're making these stupid jokes or messing around with, like, the combat, but they're not actually ever doing anything in terms of missions or objectives.
Well, that's how it is, man. That's their game. I wanted to talk about the rumor pops back up. And now we have what we seem to be a leak. This is the rumor section also, guys. And that was also a rumor too, because we're not 100% confirmed. Microsoft went out and paid some popular streamers, but this is what I saw the day that the news came out that it was a success. I went to Twitch, I went to the category of Grounded, and I scrolled down, and the people with the most views, like 20,000 viewers, 100,000 viewers, one person had it. Come on, bro. I think we understand where the shit was coming from. Here we go, another rumor. They claim to have a leak, but it could be fake, but we're going to report it as a rumor until it's confirmed. Marvel's Avengers leak suggests Spider-Man will be included in the PS4 version of the game, and it will be an exclusive character. Now, I'm going to read the picture right now. If you want me to share the screen, I definitely can. I don't want anybody to think anything's fake. What I want to do is there's a video on Twitch of the, what is it, Miss Marvel? Yeah, the Miss Marvel character, and she's swinging through the city. And she's swinging through the city in a way, it literally looks like she's trying to replicate how Spider-Man would swing through the city. So let me go share the screen real quick. Okay, here we go. We're going to share the screen real quick. It's a very small picture, very fuzzy picture. I'm going to see if I can...
It's a great question, Future. Which Spider-Man are you talking about? The latest one? Oh, the Avengers.
The Avengers one. So I zoomed all the way fucking in so we can all see this motherfucking image. Okay. Here we go. Play as Spider-Man exclusively on PS4. Marvel's Avengers is coming to PS4 from Crystal Dynamics. Play as Earth's Mightiest Heroes in single player and co-op in a all-new original story. Again, this part right here could be fake. Somebody could have typed that shit in, but it looks like it matches this section. Now, I don't know where this came from. No one has the official full page, but that's what it looks like. It looks like. Now look, if they actually have Spider-Man, man, what the fuck? I'm trying to cancel what the fucking shit. They're not gonna let me. You know what? I'm gonna not have that in there.
Sounds a bit far-stretched, but can Nintendo buy Rare from Microsoft?
They got the money, I think.
They could. I don't think they would have any interest.
Yeah, and then Microsoft's still using Rare for whatever they're using them for.
God don't know, by the way.
You want to read that off?
Yeah, Vedger, aka Vegched, with the 119 sec. Bugsnax will kill those grounded Twitch numbers. Will that make Bugsnax to Game of the Year GOAT material? Higher Twitch numbers won't even make Bugsnax a better game than Grounded individually. Keep it real.
Yeah, I mean, and we also have to understand when a game first comes out, those numbers are going to be high. When a game first comes out, everybody and their mother is going to want to stream it or post gameplay or post pictures. It's going to receive a huge boost in, chatter and, pictures and videos and shit like that. We know how that shit goes. I'm not impressed by Grounded at all. So if you want to stream it, you're streaming it to a base, that's cool, but doesn't mean that base is going to go out and pick the game up. Now, if your base of the high amount of viewers you generate on Twitch or YouTube goes and looks at your gameplay and they say, hey, bro, I need to pick this game up, and they actually do, then that's a success. But if all they want to do is just watch you dick around, like Sam said on Sea of Thieves, you're not really doing shit. The way that they brag about Sea of Thieves, we could have got a sales number for how many copies they sold, and they don't want to do that. So it probably didn't sell a lot. Okay, so I wanted to show you guys what I was talking about related to Spider-Man. So let me get that link on the PlayStation Messenger real quick, and let's go do this. So Sam, take a look at the screen real quick. So I wanted to talk about Rogue Company also. I got a beta code for that. They said I had two. I couldn't find the second one. But it is good. I'm going to talk about it a little bit, or I'm going to play a little bit, and I'll let you guys see what's going on. This isn't a gameplay live stream. This is the Sunday show, but seeing is believing, basically. That's my philosophy. So we're going here to Twitter, and we're going to be looking at a post by the Avengers video game official Twitter page. It is a GIF. It is not a video.
So what are they going to give Xbox if they gave PlayStation Spider-Man?
Well, this is the thing. Xbox does not have an exclusive Marvel game. And I don't know why. We talked about this a lot, Sam. They should have partnered up with Disney or Marvel to get a game. Like, PlayStation has Iron Man and Spider-Man. Everybody has basically got Avengers, except for Nintendo. Nintendo got Marvel Ultimate Alliance, which actually has X-Men, Avengers, Fantastic Four, all these different superhero groups inside of one game. I don't know, I don't even think they care, which is stupid, because they have so many characters, I just don't think they have a developer that can make a good game. That's probably why they don't have a character. It makes sense for Sony to have Spider-Man exclusive since, they... Oh
yeah, I hope Sony gets more deals. I hope we get a Punisher game, a Daredevil game. Just keep it going.
Yeah, just keep that shit going. If they don't want them, hey, you take them. Obviously, Spider-Man's been out for, 2 straight years now. Then you had Iron Man afterwards. They don't really seem like they're bothered to get an exclusive superhero game. They just want to do what they do. Here we go. I wanted to play this real quick. So, you're going to see the GIF. Hopefully it loads up. The internet browser is shit on PlayStation. But as you can see, she's swinging through the city. But as you can see, the way she's swinging through. And this game is a little bit different than what I thought. I thought it was going to be very, very linear. It looks like it has simulations of an open world. Obviously, they have probably some invisible walls. You can't swing around all of New York City. But you're in New York City. it would only make sense that you have Spider-Man available at some point in time. Also, you can see like the traversals, right? This is not nothing new. Look, I wanted to show you guys something. This is important. This is not a gameplay stream. This is the Sunday show, but you know, seeing is believing. I wanted to show you, where are we going, in the RPG section?
Oh, you know what? Justin had the best answer. They could have the Craig Marvel Alliance. There you go. Problem solved.
God fucking damn.
Bought that on themselves.
Shut the fuck up, Sam. Okay, let me show you something, right? This is a game you can't get anymore for PS4, but, you know, I wish a lot of people could. This is a really, really good game. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. I'm gonna go into the game. We're gonna simulate Avengers real quick. So let me go click into the game. I was in Ghost. We're gonna click in the game. Let's keep talking. The traversals, right? The traversals I first saw in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2 are paid attention to. Green Goblin, he will get on his glider. Spider-Man will use his webs to swing around. Thor will fly. Iron Man will fly. You know, things like that. Some people that don't have traversals, they can't traverse. That would be Wolverine. That would be Hulk. You know? But yeah, Gambit, he has no means of transportation. So, of course, he would not have a traversal.
Did a Rogue just fly him everywhere, basically?
Rogue does fly, but Rogue isn't in this game. I wish she was.
Yeah, that's what I mean. She would just literally pick him up and they would just fly.
Yeah, exactly. So, let's get to it. This is Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. This is one of the best Marvel video games you will ever fucking play. And I'm not joking. It was amazing. It has so many great characters in this game. So let's go play the game. As you'll see in the main menu, you'll see Gambit, you'll see Wolverine, Captain America, Luke Cage, Iron Man, Mr. Fantastic, you know, Deadpool, Venom. You'll see so many amazing characters, and the game to this very day still looks amazing. But again, I am going to get to the point. I want to show you firsthand what the traversals look like. Okay, so, as you saw, we're talking about Spider-Man, but I've been hearing about Spider-Man for a while, so I have the crew of Spider-Man. God damn fucking robots. Okay, so all the robots are gone. We're going to switch to Spider-Man. But the only person we don't have, because we didn't get all the gamma ray valves, is Hulk, right? So it kind of sucks we don't have Hulk. But we can switch him out for Thor, right? Okay, and let's switch him out with somebody you know is going to be in the game, Iron Man. You don't have Black Widow in this game, but we can switch it out with somebody that we know will be in the game. That will be Captain America, right? Yeah, that would be Captain America. Let's go switch to Captain America. So, we have Captain America here, Spider-Man, Thor, Iron Man, Avengers. But Spider-Man wasn't in the Avengers back in those days, so they don't count it. But if you were to switch it to that, then it would be that. So, we got everybody here. When you double tap on the jump button, which is triangle, triangle, he will swing. So, when we were looking at that tweet, about traversals. Obviously, seeing Camilla swing around on her hands, because she has stretchy hands, that makes sense. Iron Man, he would fly. You can't do shit with Captain America because he can't fly. He doesn't have a grappling hook. Thor, he would fly with his hammer. You know, that's just how that shit is.
You can't use like a shield as a skateboard or anything?
No.
Damn it.
That's illegal. You know, it's fucking illegal. I don't think Mr. Fantastic has traversals, but we could check just to be sure. Then we could get up out of here.
Doesn't he just climb, basically? He'll just, like, reach to the top of a building and just, you know, launch himself on it?
Oh, I mean, yeah, but in this game, he doesn't have a traversal.
Oh, my God, I hate Crystal Dynamics.
No. In this game. This isn't the Crystal Dynamics. This is an Activision game from back in the day. Let's see Deadpool. Deadpool does have a traversal. Deadpool has a traversal. You already know Phoenix has a traversal. And let's go with my boy Magneto. This is the last test we'll do. We already know Phoenix and Magneto can fly. We know Spider-Man can swing. But look at what happens when you switch to Deadpool. He has a traversal. It's teleportation. So it's not flying, it's not swinging, but he does have a unique, what's the name? This is a really, really good game. You can't really zoom into the character unless you fix the camera on an angle or something.
Well, will the Avengers at least see better than this?
I would hope so. Because this is still one of my favorite Marvel video games of all time.
It's fucking trash.
The fuck up, Adam.
Agreed.
God damn it. You know what? Fuck you guys, man. Tried to show the power of the cloud just now, and you didn't let me. What's going on, you tiny mouth motherfucker? What's going on, Skittle Breath? What's going on? Fuck face. Suck ass, man. And we all know it. So, first of all, yeah. Spider-Man's definitely in the game. If
That game stinks, JayTech.
If Kamala is swinging, Spider-Man's definitely in the fucking game. He's swinging around New York. If you're in New York, Spider-Man's there. There's no way Spider-Man's not there, bro. I would love for them to be able to connect the universe of the Spider-Man video games with Avengers, which was a theory that some comic book fans had. And it could be true. Spider-Man could have been left in New York while the Avengers went to the West Coast for that event, and then that shit happened.
So is Craig the Brute the hero we got, but the one that we didn't deserve?
Parts of the game.
What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I saw Philippe Spencer champagning Craig, so I'm trying to figure out, is that an official new mascot / hero for Xbox?
Hold on, bro. On Twitter?
Yeah.
When? Today?
He said, ha ha ha. No, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago.
He replied to Tim Dog's tweet.
Yeah, the fat man. So the fat man sent him the thing. He's like, what do you think? And then he's like, oh Tim, you beautiful fatty. He's like, oh, this is great. The community's just
Did he really say you're
surprises.
a beautiful fatty? Did he really say that?
No, I added that in, but the rest
okay,
of the dumbass shit he did so.
I'm scrolling through. Okay. Our new official Xbox mascot. Love the community and their ability to just take something fun and run with it. Yeah.
Are you gonna? It's like somebody hitting you in the face and you're just laughing instead of doing anything. It's like, oh, thanks for hitting me in the face, dude. That felt great. That was awesome. What the fuck are you champagning a fucking joke for? That thing is a joke of Xbox. That's what that is right now.
At this point in time, they so rich that they don't even care. They must just only care about the money.
That's what memes are. Memes are supposed to be jokes or trolls until they get to the point of becoming a joke for everybody.
With the power of the cloud.
That's a legit insult. That meme, whatever you want to call it, it's not a compliment of anything.
It's not really, yeah, but like again, eventually memes become this thing of everyone just enjoying them. But like at first, sometimes
I mean, it's still based off of the game not looking as good as they said it was supposed to look.
No, I feel like it's a criticism on the system. Hey, it's the most powerful thing here. There's this big ass up close.
Yeah, and that's what's gonna happen every time they try to remind people it's the most powerful system. People are gonna remind them that it's not. and I'm glad Adam is in here so I can actually take a break and eat something. What are your thoughts, Adam, on that thing that you said of the other thing?
What? That Ultimate Alliance is the most shittest game I've ever played? Yeah.
No, it's not, Adam, and
Facts.
we know that. I can look at the
Actually,
Metacritic right now. You fuck.
Said, man, that's the best Marvel game.
It's the best one I've played.
How much is that game, Jay? Talking like
I mean,
$5?
besides Spider-Man, obviously. Like back in the day, it was one of the best ones. Fuck up.
It's like I don't know what to say.
Shut up, bro. Look, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1 got an 81 on Metacritic. That's a good score. Okay? That's a fucking good score.
Yeah, but wasn't the game like $2?
No, I mean when it first came out, I guess. No, it was a good game. Yeah, what's your thoughts on what is it? I can't think, bro. I need some food. Halo. Yeah, Halo. What's your thoughts on Halo? Going free to play.
What my thought about Halo? We talked about this like last week, dude.
Yeah, but it got confirmed that it's free to play.
Oh, I mean
The multiplayer only.
Yeah, multiplayer only. Congratulations, you just confirmed more and more and more that your games are becoming more of a service because of what? And I explained to you last week, Game Pass.
Halo is dead.
Expect a lot of their games to be service games. Fucking Forza, Motorsport. Why do you think they're calling Motorsport? It's because
So
it's
is this a good thing for gaming, or you think this is just good for them?
No, it's because they have to go down these specific business models. It's called the Netflix problem, for fuck's sake, for a reason, right? Netflix have got into this problem where they have to make their own content now, right? And they can't keep buying up content. They have to make their own content.
Exactly.
Even when they make their own content, they're spending money. Again, we all know they're in debt. When it comes to Xbox, right? I mentioned it a few times here and there. Also, I don't know when I said this. I didn't say this actually because I got this news after. Me and Jody were actually talking to a couple of his friends that actually used to work at 343, but now she works at Santa Monica, and she says that she's had more work security since moving over there than what she did when she was at 303, because what they were doing there. Let's be honest, that game, right, has been in development for fucking, I don't know how fucking long. What, 5 years apparently? 5 years on that? Presumably it was an Xbox One game, which is true. It was an Xbox One game. They shifted over to Xbox Series X. Key people left that fucking company. They restarted it in late 2018, mid 2018, somewhere around there. You look at the first showing, 2018, the second show, 2019. That game has gone down the fucking toilet. And then you get people like Aaron Greenberg, fat fuck over there. Sorry if you get offended by that, but anyway. Saying how that is a 4-month-old build. Then Infinity Ward come out and say, oh, that's a 7-week-old build. I asked a question. Who's fucking lying? Who is lying for their teeth? It's got to be Fat Boy, isn't it? It's got to be Fat Fuck over there.
I want you to listen to this. If you go and watch that video where I compared Killzone to Halo, everyone in the comment section, and I didn't delete any of the comments because they all exposed themselves. Everybody said it was 4 months, 9 months, 6-month-old build.
Bullshit.
Everybody lied. I corrected all of them. Obviously, I'm not getting any replies back. But I hope that they do reply and say, hey, I'm lying.
Hey.
Because I think it's hilarious that not only these random trolls on my videos, but Xbox officials, well, not Xbox official, major Xbox podcasters, they also said that the game was a late build. It wasn't a...
Did you see the dumbass thing that Ryan McCaffrey said?
No, what?
Well, I mean, this might have been a while back. He was like, "Hey, this thing isn't gonna hold anything back," and then
Oh yeah.
they basically sent him the Craig the Brute memes, and he blocked He pulled like a U. He blocked everybody that basically sent him that shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Ryan McCaffrey?
Didn't they say they like enjoyed the Craig the Brute memes, right?
Ryan doesn't.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
that was full
in the
spell.
Halo Waypoint, they said how's Craig, and then they had a nice profile saying like we enjoy the memes.
Hey Sam, I think he might already have me blocked. I can't find him on Twitter.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
The guy
they-
that he replied to blocked him.
The situation of a meme, right? Again, a meme at the first, right? It was when that first popped up, everyone was like taking the piss out of them, right? Shitting on them, all the above, right? Give it a week though. Again, that simmers down. You know, people think of it as jokes. Oh, that's adorable. Probably, most likely, when they release this game, it will probably be a fucking trophy or an achievement within the game. Everyone's like, oh, fun and games. Like, okay, cool, no problem. It's like the Uncharted 4. Uncharted 4 when it was what was it?
When he fell through the map, yeah.
2015. That was it. 2015 game of Madagascar where he popped, after the, cutscene with Nate and Sully, he goes out into the place and all of a sudden it froze. They had to restart the demo. What they do? They made that a fucking trophy. So
they never fixed the glitch?
Huh?
They never fixed that glitch?
No, you actually have to. No, what you had to do was you had to play that cutscene right. And as soon as Nate goes out, and then you can control him. Don't press anything for a few minutes, and they'll give you a trophy.
Damn, I should have got that one. Okay.
Yeah, it's an actual thing. Again, like, yeah.
Look how flat his nose is. It looks like his nose isn't even like. This looks so terrible, man. I can't believe how fucking bad this looks. Like his face is on a slant.
It's a gorilla or fucking brute. It's not a human.
Yeah, but like, dude, you know how big like the noses are on gorillas? That thing should be sticking out. Like the one on the left has a better nose than the idiot on the right. They both look like gorillas, essentially.
I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying shit about this game anymore because, like, I know what's going to happen. I'm not liking any fucking bit of it. Not one fucking bit. It's a free-to-play model, and listen, it's understandable, right, why they're doing the free-to-play model, because the past few
They're trying to hop on the trend?
No, it's because Halo 4 and 5, you look at the multiplayer interaction of those two games, they were fucking dead. They didn't last long. The only people that were technically playing that game were esports aspects. Even then, Halo 5's esport didn't last fucking long. That lasted, I think, a year, tops 2 years, before it just went done. No one played Halo Online. No one played fucking Halo 4 Online. Not nearly as much as they did previous. It went downhill. Went to shit. People were playing Call of Duty, Battlefield, other games like that. Like, hey, listen, how about we jump on the, how about we take the models of Fortnite, the models of, like, even Modern Warfare, right? Modern Warfare, the recent Modern Warfare game that came out last year. It came out, people playing the multiplayer, right? But the thing is, people had gripes with the multiplayer of that game because there was a lot of things that, like the mini-map not being a thing and all these different bits and pieces. People were getting pissed off. The balance of the weapons were crap. The factors of the maps and all the bits and bobs. And then this year, they bring out Warzone. And that was a free-to-play model. And everybody fucking want that shit.
So we're getting all the modes in this free-to-play model, or is it just like, is it going to be Battle Royale? What are we getting?
No, you're getting multiplayer, but most
Only
likely
multiplayer.
I mean, again, I don't know. They've said in the past they're not doing battle royale. I call bullshit.
I don't believe them.
There's no way you're not going to cash in on that. And if you,
no, they went a little bit more into depth. I don't know where I saw it, but it was in the Q&A. They said they don't want to ruin the legacy of Halo, and they don't want to just hop on a dumb trend that is going to go downhill in a couple days. And they also don't feel the game is fit for a battle royale, which I kind of agree with.
Oh no, I mean, I look at that in the same way of Modern Warfare, man. I think that they will keep. I don't think they will do anything with the battle royale aspect. I think they got it. I think they have got some battle royale aspect to it because there was points. I think it was in 2018. There was mentionings of in the first trailer they were doing. They were going to there was going to be a battle royale thing in that trailer because they had, if you go back on the 2018 conference, they had all these screens on stage, and everyone was like, "Oh shit, they're gonna show a battle royale," and they never did. And the thing was about that. I don't think that was true because they had their event, and then people played their games at the Nokia Theatre. So I think that was kind of bullshit. But the way I look at it is that they'll bring out this multiplayer, see how it goes. If there's a lot of traction, if there's a lot of users, people are playing it on like a very big basis, then they won't do a battle royale. If the numbers are not great, they're not getting the most users out of it, they think they should do, battle royale will be a thing. I wouldn't be surprised if they flung that shit in afterwards. It just makes sense.
Wouldn't that piss off the main fan base?
Well, yes, but then like
I'm happy.
This is the conundrum of Call of Duty games and Battlefield games, right? You have the old fan base and the new fan base, but it's the case of if you want to gain more numbers, right, you're going to have to make something new. I mean, one of the things that I kept on hearing from this the reveal of Halo was that I'm a Halo fan. I'm a diehard Halo fan, and it doesn't, and it applied to me heavily of what they were trying to do with how that game looked. But then it's like, if you were to ask them the question, but what about bringing new people in, bringing in more casuals to get that game going? Is that going to entice them to play that game? The answer that a lot of people gave was no, and I'm with that because it just looked like a back in the day legacy Halo game. Of course, I'm gonna like that. I like the gameplay aspect. I mean, graphically, it didn't look fucking amazing. But again, the gameplay looked fucking strong. But then to people that are playing like, all these other modern games, they're like, I don't think about that. No, I don't like that. And that's up to them. If they want to they're making it free to play, which is a good thing, but they got to attract some fucking people into that, and they got to keep them.
So how much is the base game going to be? There's no way they can charge $60 or what we just saw.
Oh yeah, they fucking will.
They're gonna charge $60 to correct
it's
the
an open world Halo game, and also there's probably gonna be Forge, and there's probably gonna be Firefight.
Yeah,
not your damn mind. You think I'm paying $60 for that trash?
They will charge you a full.
I'm gonna be honest though.
And you got on Game Pass for fuck's sake.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Most people will not pay for it. They'll just pick it up on Game Pass. They know it's bad. Everyone knows it's bad.
Especially because they do that deal where you can get $1 of Game Pass for 3 months, like every once in a while. So they're just gonna play the open world campaign and mess around with Forge, woo fun, and then they're gonna play the multiplayer, and then they're gonna forget about the game.
Hold up, that's a once in a while thing? Because I thought it was just one time. That $1 thing?
It's once in a while.
Okay, see if I can get it again though.
No, you can only do the deal once. I tried again.
Damn it! You just said once in a while.
It appears for people to get it every once in a while, but it'll only let one person do it once.
True Woody with a $2 super chat. I think he said something along the lines of something about Fable.
Yeah, he said Fable might be an MMO. True.
Yeah, Fable might be an MMO. From what I've heard, apparently it's not.
True Woody.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think if they were to, the thing is of Fable being MMO, I look at, I've said this last week, I look at Elder Scrolls, I look at World of Warcraft, I think it'll be great. It'll be great for an MMO. But then again, Fable isn't just an RPG through and through. So,
dude,
and also the case of Playground Games are taking on that project.
Sorry, someone was cooking.
I don't think
wasn't Fable Legends a free-to-play game? They had the perfect model in that, and they canceled it.
Yes, it was. It was a free-to-play co-op game, 4-player co-op. Yep.
And it looked great, by the way.
It did.
It looked
really
Fable
good.
game gets released, man, because that's my problem.
So they cancel something just to basically make something similar again. How fucking stupid is that?
Pretty stupid. And they closed down the studio, and then they start buying a whole bunch of other studios.
Wait, what are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about Fable Legends
Microsoft,
right there.
like, remember when they were closing down all these studios, and then they started buying up the studios 2 years later? Yeah.
I remember Lionhead, and it was a big mistake on their part because they fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah, so now they're making the fans wait all this time to if all rumors are true, it's going to be a similar game.
Yeah.
But again, like
Game as a service, yada blah, yada blah.
a lot of their games they showcased on that day, they're way out. Like the games that you, and rightfully so, the ones that said Xbox Series X and PC, right? If they are to keep their promises on the aspect of we're not leaving any Xbox One person behind, then those games won't be coming out until the second year.
Holomoko said it's confirmed that it's single player. Where'd you see that, Holomoko?
Said what is single player? I mean, I
Said
think
it's
that's what
confirmed
they
that
said.
Fable is.
Yeah, they never confirmed a single player. Yeah, nobody confirmed that Fable is single player. They said it would try to like stick close to.
No, they didn't. No, because again, like I mean, dude, like I think the reason why they haven't confirmed anything yet is because I told you, right? That trailer is only a trailer. They haven't. They probably started little tiny bits and pieces of development. They have not even started anything concrete. If you were to ask me, do you think that game is in full production? Hell no.
So the Tinkerbell getting murdered is all they've got so far.
That's in a pre-production format. That's not even full production. That's like a pre-thing. That trailer was made off the backhand of knowing that they had to get that trailer out there this year. If they didn't, it'll be another situation of last year where everyone's like, where's Fable? Why are you not making Fable? And it's like, shit, we got to do it. We got to get the brownie points, right? That's what they're doing. That game won't be out until, like I said, a few years' time. And they can't fuck that up. Needless to say, the last time we saw a Fable game was cancelled, right? Fable Legends. And I said this to a few people, let's hope it's not going to be cancelled. I've got a few people saying, oh, it's not going to be cancelled. Why do you say that? It's like, because the last game got cancelled. Oh, but it's PlayerUnknown's. I know it's PlayerUnknown's. But
they had a working version of it.
there are times where you might have to cancel a game. But knowing Xbox, they probably won't cancel the game.
Cancel what? What up? Cancel what, Adam? What game are we talking about?
I'm talking about Fable.
Okay, yeah.
They they can't cancel this. If they cancel this game, like Fable Legends, I expect an onslaught of fucking backlash.
Why did they cancel Fable Legends?
There's a few things, and also the sense where I think they're again like what's its face, Lionhead were just they just weren't in good standings at that point.
Oh, because I know when they got fired, they basically weren't aware they were getting fired. They didn't get any kind of heads up. Yeah.
No, I mean, funny thing is, man, that's one of the things that I was quite shocked about with Rare. Rare has not been the same Rare for a long time, like a long fucking time. Last time I thought of Rare being good was like the N64 days.
God damn.
That's like Sea of Thieves. I heard you guys talking about earlier on, talk about influence and stuff like that, and I said they were sponsored. Yeah, they were. They were sponsored. And then when it comes to this game, right, you look at the same thing, right? They were asked, could you stream this game like they were with Sea of Thieves, right? I don't know if they get paid or whatnot. I don't give a fuck. Fact of the matter is, you are basically getting these people to play this game for a couple of streams before you go, okay, done my job, bye-bye. And that's it. They move on. They move on. That's what they do. They move on. And then they just do, what's it called again? And after that, they go back to games like, what's it called again? Like Call of Duty, Warzone. Like, they will play every freaking day. Then you've got games like, people have been playing that Rogue Warrior game, right?
Yep.
But like,
Rogue
they want to play it.
The Company of Rogues.
I keep deleting that fucking picture. Why?
So after Halo reached, where did Halo's fan base go? They all just went to Call of Duty?
Some went to Destiny, some went back to Halo after Destiny sucked, some came back for Destiny 2. A lot of them are in Destiny 2 because Destiny 2 and the old Halo games share a lot of similarities. But most of them just moved on to other games, or they're just still clinging on to Halo.
Yeah, that's because of Bungie.
That's terrible.
I must be honest, man. Like as I said, the last game that Bungie technically made was Reach. They made that game. 343 were making little bits of like the multiplayer aspects. They were shadowing Bungie before Bungie went by. We're gone. See you later. And everyone's like, oh, but 343 made that game. No, they fucking didn't. Microsoft wants you to think they made that game, but they didn't. They did not do jack shit with that game. That was all Bungie at the end of the day. And then you
heard somebody
like,
say 343 worked on Halo Reach.
Yeah, they did.
They did. Oh, what did they do on Halo Reach?
Multiplayer.
They did the whole multiplayer? Oh, shit.
Yeah, and again, Bungie were doing it with them as well. They were shadowing them. And then they made, Halo 4.
So they get credit.
And they made Halo 5. And again, when they made Halo 4 and 5, that was when the series started to slip a bit. And then 5 majorly slipped when they went down that route of, what's his name, Locke? Yeah. And again, I saw the news and I was like, I laughed at the news that it was going to be free to play because, great, awesome. And then everyone's like, oh, but there's not going to be any microtransactions. There's 2 different aspects of microtransactions. Because everyone's like, it hasn't got loot boxes, means it hasn't got a lot of microtransactions. Here's the thing. Loot boxes is like the sense of randomization, right? You spend your money to get a random item, which you're not guaranteed. I don't see them doing that because that'll piss off fan bases. Well, I can see them doing something like Call of Duty is doing with the Battle Pass. And again, you buy what you can see. So if there's like a pink skin of like Master Chief, right, with unicorns and shit like that, you can see that and you can see how much it is. You can buy it, which is not bad because you have the opportunity to do whatever you want with your money. Whereas if it was like in a random box where it was like you get 3 items and it's based on 3 rarities: blue, pink, purple, orange, right? Which is the best. And you might not get like an orange or pink or whatever. You might just get like white and blues. You're going to be pissed. So that's how, again, they have to monetize that. They have to. Because if they don't, how are you getting revenue from this game? And everyone's going to be like, oh, but Game Pass. Like, no.
No.
That is not even the way. Like, the thing is about Game Pass, it's great for consumers. Of course it is. But when people just seem to
It's not great for Halo fans.
People
How fucked up Halo is now.
Dude, man, people seem to forget though, man. Like, games don't cost like a couple of pounds. They cost freaking hundreds of thousands of dollars. Well, sorry, hundreds of millions of dollars.
Do you think this is their own fault though? Xbox fans for championing Game Pass for so long? Do you think it's their own fault?
I mean,
because they were making it seem like Game Pass was the best thing since sliced bread. And I'm not saying it's not good, like you said. It's great for consumers, but is it great for gaming?
I'm gonna say it right now. From that point, no. I don't think it's complete. I don't think it's their fault. Because again, they're being given this product, right? And if you're being given this product, right, to try or use, you're rightfully so to use it. It's more to do with Xbox. Because again,
but the idiocy.
The question that I see a lot of people pop up with the answer with is, if Xbox and PlayStation 4 were quite close together in sales of consoles, do we think Xbox will be doing the backwards compatibility or Game Pass or some of the other things they've done? No, they wouldn't. Because Phil Spencer wouldn't even be there. Don Matchell would have still been there. Things would have been absolutely fucking fine. But that didn't happen, did it? When they were around. And people had to change. And also the factors of, Game Pass became a thing. And, what's it called again? Game Pass became a thing. Backwards compatibility became a thing. And again, they did this whole situation of, it's like they're on the back pedal sort of thing. So it made sense. But if it wasn't that, you wouldn't see Game Pass. That wouldn't even be a freaking thing. Like, right now, and I said this to you last, a lot the panel and also your chat last week, people need to start considering going back to how PlayStation fans perceived Xbox fans or Xbox as a company back in 2015, 16 or whatever, right? And that is, they are not in the same breath as Sony. They are not. And even Nintendo, they're not in the same freaking breath. They're not competing on those narratives anymore. It's clear as crystal. that they are no longer considering like Xbox as a hardware platform. Even though they're making a hardware platform, they're not considering it. They're going down a publication route. Sooner or later, those things will become PCs. Simple as services, PCs, cloud services, whatever you want to call it. They will become that.
So if none of this matters, why don't they just delay Halo and delay the system and make the game better and get all their ducks in a row if it really doesn't matter?
Because
it matters.
Because it matters, yeah, it does, and it's also the case of they did that. Think about all the fan base. Think about
Phil Spencer went to school for all those fancy classes, right?
If the Xbox fan base saw that, they would be pulling out their hair left, right, and center. They would. They really would. I was talking to someone the other day about this, right? And I found it funny because, like, they don't. I mean, I understand people's perceptions are like, I think you guys were talking about the price, right, of the consoles, right? Asking when are they going to do it, right? Why are they taking so long? The answer to that is they already know the prices. They already know the bracket of prices they've got. They're not playing chicken one another. They're fucking companies. They're not childish. They know what they're doing. But when you do a price, right, you don't just put a price out and a date out. You want to give the people or your fan base, whatever, the community, something before that. So when you watched E3 2013, right, you had a lot of accumulated things before they dropped the price, which enticed you to be like, damn, PlayStation's where I'm going. Obviously, they've already done that with the reveal event, right? But the thing is, no. They want to do more. So they're going to show you whatever it may be the next time around with the price, right at the end. And they're like, this is the reason why you need to buy a PlayStation 5. And here's the price and date. Bang, bang. And like, fuck. And I said my prediction. And I said to someone on Twitter, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I'm ballsy about it, but I'm sticking with it. Because there's a lot of evidence that doesn't stack up to why Sony is doing certain things. And that is, I think, the digital version of that console is going to be $299. And the physical version is going to be
Super chat by Raph the Emperor. Boca Loca is God.
Max.
Laugh out loud. What's up, PlayStation Legion? What's going on?
Thank you, Ray.
Hey, man, thanks, man. Yeah, that's my prediction. I've stuck.
God.
Again, like, if PlayStation drop a $299 console, which is the digital, $399 for the
I need
physical.
you to look at that. I just sent you something.
What?
I sent you something on the Discord. We're going to put it up, though. I just want to put it up. It's still a rumor, and I want everybody to know it's a rumor before we put it up. But it is a rumor, and we still have to cover it.
I mean, again, I agree on the $100 difference. I don't think, again, my stance is everyone that says it's going to be a $50 difference. Do you really think that makes, or sorry, that, how do I put this?
Okay, so this is a image, and I don't know where it came from. I saw it on Twitter. What is that? Is that pounds or euros? Let me understand this shit.
Euros.
Those are euros, okay. So if that's euros, would that be comparable to American dollars, or would that be $50 off? Because it's normally like a couple dollar difference.
How do I put this, man? I'm just trying to figure it out. See, yeah, the $100 difference makes sense as to why that console exists. $50 does not make sense as to why you'll do a digital version. It just doesn't. $50, like that's going to be the difference to make you go for a digital console. Fuck no. It isn't. It just isn't. And then again, my evidence in this is that of why. Again, here's the sort of like the eye opener for me. And I again take it how it is. So if Sony were to do a $500 console, right, and we all know that Microsoft Series X or Xbox Series X, they will undercut Sony if they do a $500 console. It's plain and simple. So without doing that, even though also to the case that, well, the early news about how much it costs to make a PS5 is wrong as well, which is bullshit. But yeah, going back to what I'm saying, They will undercut Sony if it was $500. They will undercut them big time, and they can do
How
it.
much you think?
I wouldn't be surprised if they try to do a $399 console.
Yeet.
They would undercut Sony.
Look, I mean, look, bro. At this point in time, you just, I'm not saying it's not true. It's just like, doesn't even matter though. Like, do you think it will matter that they try to undercut Sony? Will people really go out and buy their system?
My two big factors are pointing this shit out as to why I think it's gonna be $299, $399 for PlayStation. Is because of two things. One,
thank you, Nick, man. Thank you.
So if Sony was to make a $500 console, right? And they're leaving, and again, that's the price of that console, yet they're leaving behind the 120 million units straight off the rip. That would be bad. That would be very bad for Sony. You're leaving 120 million units where you can sell games, and you're starting from scratch with Miles. You know, Miles Morales is not on PS4; it's on PS5 only. GT7, Demon's Souls, Ratchet and Clank, all those games are not on PS4; they're on PS5. Why the fuck would Sony literally drop all those units and then give you a $500 console, price at that price? They wouldn't. Let alone the fact that they are not making 7 million units at launch, which is what the PS4 was. They're making 9 to 10 million units, giving an indication as to maybe the console is cheaper than we expect. Because they wouldn't have done that. Sending putting 9, 10 million units out, right? They're building those many units for a $500 console. Fuck no. Hell no. And I could be wrong, but at the same time, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, touching wood every day. And I know that when that price drops, $399 price tag alongside that standard edition, I'm going to laugh in so many fucking people's faces.
Laughing in my face. Too much.
Oh, bro, I'll be laughing at your face as well, man.
Too much Corona out here. You can't do that. Fuck out of here.
There is no.
Hey, bro, I'm not saying it can't happen. I will be very surprised to see. What are we talking about?
I think a bird.
Units. They haven't.
Okay, so the normal PS4 will be the normal PS5 will be 400, and then the cheaper one would be 300, right?
Yes.
And then Microsoft would try to undercut them with a 300 system?
I don't know. It could be 350. It could be 400, 350. But again, my thing is 300, 400. Because you look at Series X, right, and the S. The Series S is a 1080p console, presumably without a disk drive, which I kind of don't believe because that's a double negative, which is kind of bad. Why would you buy a 1080p console with an SSD and RDNA 2 and a digital console? You know, I would think you would want to put in a disk drive with that to comprehend it. I mean, even though you ain't got 4K with that, so why would you want a 4K? Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Without the disk drive, I don't give a fuck. Anyway, that will probably be like a $300, $200 console, right? $250 console. That's what they're going to try and do. And then they want to sandwich the Series S and the Series X in between the PlayStation 5 consoles. And the thing is, and it's pretty obvious, Xbox were clearly thrown off by when Sony dropped that. That's why they didn't do a June event. They were thrown off, like everybody else, including myself. They did a digital version of their console. That was a massive throw off. They're like, what? Damn. Because everyone was talking about the Series S. No one was talking about the concept of a PlayStation 5 having a digital version. When they did it, everyone was like, oh shit. And they was like, yeah, that's a difference there. Maybe like a minor difference, but it's a difference. Again, like, I don't see Sony be like, hey, listen, you want to get Miles Morales, GT7, whatever at launch? Yeah, you can't play on your PS4. You're going to have to get a PS5. And they're willing to drop that many unit of consoles, right?
Okay, so look, we got to talk about this publicly because we talked about it private. I know a pattern from last gen that in August around the Gamescom or PAX, Sony would have an event right, for the PS3. They would have a press conference, and normally during that press conference, probably happened about 2 or 3 different years, they would use that press conference to lower the price of the console, of the PS3. I think one of those years they introduced the Slim. Do you believe we're looking at a PS4 price cut this month as well? Because if you're gonna sell your system for $400, and you know that people are racking the price up on the PS4s right now because
what console was this?
Huh?
What console was this?
PS4. Do you think that the price cut is imminent for this month of August?
What are we specifying what PS4?
Yeah. I'm just saying Sony has used the month of August to lower prices.
PS4.
Yeah.
How much is it now in America?
$300.
$8 billion.
No, that's the Pro. We're not talking. Are we talking about the Pro or the fucking standard?
Just any. Let's say the Pro.
Do you want to know more honest force on that?
Oh,
I'm
shit.
pretty sure the base is still 300.
You can't find. I'm looking at it right now. You can't find one from a warehouse.
Right now, I'm just gonna put this out right now. Don't even mention the Pro getting a price drop. You know why?
What?
Do you want to know why?
Just tell me. I don't know why. Tell me.
What did Xbox do?
Yeah, no idea. So Craig the Brute.
Yeah,
No.
they did do that.
What did they do with their what console got disbanded?
Oh,
Or
the
discontinued?
digital.
The digital.
Oh, the X.
The X.
There you go.
Yeah.
PlayStation 4. What do you think they're gonna do?
They're gonna make the Pro their standard.
No, they can discontinue it.
Really?
Yep. And they're gonna keep the Slim for a few more years. I mean, why not? Again, like I'm saying, if they price that console at what I'm
But
thinking
they're not gonna
do,
discontinue that shit
Why not?
anytime soon, bro. They're
Why
not that
not?
tight. They're not gonna. I would
Selling
see
too
them
good.
doing it next year, but I don't see them doing it right after Xbox, bro, because they're still.
It's until that when here's the thing,
It's
bro.
still
when that
selling, though.
console drops, man. When that console drops, how many of their games are going to be PS4, PS5?
None.
There you go. So why the fuck would you need a Pro?
I mean, Kenna and some other games, but yeah.
Now, third party wise, there's still going to be games.
Yeah, it's still.
I mean,
gonna be
again, if you want a Pro that much, you can just get a fucking one, third price on, was it half the price or discount?
No, that's what I wanted to talk to you about, Adam. The systems have went up in price because nobody has them anymore. It could have been a soft discontinuation, we don't know. But I'm looking on Amazon. I've been looking on Amazon for the last 2 months. If you want a PS4 Slim or Pro, you can't find it from their warehouse. So that means a third-party seller on Amazon is selling it to you for like. Let me go down the prices.
Like 430, 450, I
Listen
think.
to this: $479,
Yeah.
$449, $469, $479, $479, and this is for the Slims. $459, $479, $489, $489. These are all Slims.
Going back to the PS5, because another reason is because me and Jody we were discussing about this to length.
Jody.
Just length.
I love Jody.
I don't like that.
No, but we were discussing so many different things to lengths, right? You know how Xbox are basically like, hey, listen, we're taking everyone with us, right, for the next 2 years, right? Within the course of those 2 years, if Sony were to per se, we talked about the aspect of how much Sony could make or Sony could sell in units within the span of nearly, like, let's say a year, right? If Sony were to drop, let's say, 40 million units within the first year, right? So next holiday, right? So from this holiday to next holiday, they sold 40 million units or 30 million units, right? Give or take. You look at that from a third-party narrative, right? And again, a lot of third parties like Ubisoft, EA, Activision, and so on and so forth will be making games primarily on the next-gen consoles, where if Xbox will be fucking around with their own little feet, thinking, oh, we want to be together with this shit. But again, going back to it, if they see that PlayStation have got the vast majority of, again, a lot of fucking units compared to, let's say, Xbox Series X and S that have a combined, unit summary of, let's say, 12 to 10 million, third-party games are going to be going towards PlayStation for business deals. And obviously, again, they will ask Sony, if they want to do deals, and obviously with exclusive deals, Sony have to pay them a certain amount of money. But with that being said, they can be a bit more free with it. because they need Sony, not the other way around, to market their game. And if their Sony has got, or PlayStation have got those many units, it will be a massive deal. And again, like, in those 2 years, that's what Sony are most like. Again, like, the fact that Sony have seen Xbox's hand saying, yeah, we're not pushing hardware nearly as much, we're going to be pushing Game Pass. Like, all right, we'll take that bet. All right, straight off the rip, we're going to try and we're going to sell you a next-gen console, whether it's less powerful than the Series X, it doesn't fucking matter. We're going to jam the shit out of it. And unlike PS4, the launch lineup, or I would say the first 4 months of the launch lineup, look pretty fucking beefy compared to PS4. Really fucking beefy. So if we're getting Ratchet and Clank, Spider-Man, Horizon Zero Dawn, Returnal, Demon's Souls, GT7, and some others here and there off the rip.
We got Stray Cat.
Yeah, Stray Cat. All Stars, whatever you want to call it. That's a lot. Yeah, no, Kenna. But again, that's double fit. But anyway, that is a lot from PlayStation. We're in the fucking opening months, building that length. And I will say this shit: the first 10 million is basically gratified or guaranteed a win. Not unless Xbox pull their big boy pants and become PlayStation 3 and fucking start jamming something together. But I don't think they will.
Wait up, what? Become PS3 or PS4?
No, PS3, when they made the comeback.
Yeah, but look how long it took them to make that comeback, bro.
It took them fucking years.
It took about 2.5 to 3 years to make a comeback.
Matter. PlayStation 3 release was shit. It was garbage.
I understand, but we're talking about the PS5. Hold on. You think that they will be able to make a comeback? The Xbox Series X will make a comeback against the PS5 that reaches 10 million before them?
Jay, you're not understanding. I'm hypothetically saying for them to do what PS3 did. In the case of, all right, fuck it. What can we do to justify us getting in front? Again, like, cut the price of our console ever so often, right? Which they did do with the Xbox One, but it didn't work because the thing that was more important was the games, the studios, the things that wanted you to get the console. They didn't have that shit. But then they threw out the aspects of Game Pass and fucking backwards compatibility. That didn't do shit for them. Still isn't doing shit for them. You know, we saw the revenue on their notions this week. Hardware is down again still. Services and all that bits and bobs, it's doing fine. Of course it is. Because on loads of different things. It's going to be like that for the next fucking how many years for them? But like going back to it, if they want to do whatever they want to do, and this is kind of a rhetorical thing, or not, combats what I said earlier on, where PlayStation fans need to stop thinking about them and saying breaths anymore, because they're not. They're just not. They're a publication now. They're long gone. People, if I see an Xbox fan going, "Oh, we're gonna beat," you're not. And in the conversation, you really aren't. Nintendo, like I said, are more in the conversation because they actually have games that can actually can sell their fucking units. Look, Nintendo Switch.
All of this is really nice.
No one wanted to buy that console, right? But then when it launched, people bought that console for fucking Breath of the Wild and so on and so forth, and they've already outdone Xbox, and they're continuing towards PlayStation at a certain speed. And they're going to keep going. And everyone's like, oh, but it's underpowered. It doesn't fucking matter. Nintendo are fucking in their stride right now. And this is the funny thing. They haven't released a lot of games this year, apart from Animal Crossing and then a couple, like 2 more, right? That you would say is a system seller. They're in this little drought, but they're still selling. They have stock shortages. But then what happens when they have, Breath of the Wild, Metroid Prime, and some other key games, Monarch games? They're gonna fucking start striding again. And Xbox is gonna be like, oh, we have the power though. Oh, we've got get the fuck out of here. The power situation for you guys is redundant. After your showing in May, let alone July. I remember Xbox fans, everyone was retweeting this shit saying how X is going to give it to you. Watch how the power is showcased. I'm still waiting for that power.
Please don't give it to me.
Still waiting.
God damn
And then
you
you-
two.
And then you got people like Phil Spencer going, "Oh yeah, we got some more to show in August." No shit, you got.
But he
one.
said he wasn't worried after what he saw on PlayStation, dude.
Yes,
Yeah,
I remember he saw that. No, he said. I think he said that in response to the system specs.
It's lies.
Oh,
It's-
okay.
Yeah, when Mark Cerny came out, he made that statement. He didn't make a single fucking statement after the PS5 was revealed and the games were shown off. This is what, look, before I forget what I was gonna say, Adam. Well, this is what I want to say, bro. How long would a comeback take for Xbox Series X for it to be a comeback if the PS5 is not a failure off the rip? See, the PS4 was making a comeback against Xbox that was still buying up contracts, still being sold at at a very good price. It was very competitive, and that's why a lot of people, I know I do, respect the comeback that was made by the PS3 because it was not going up against a tired Xbox. It was not. Xbox was still fighting. So you're talking about a Series X is gonna have to make a comeback against a fucking PlayStation with the PS5, and it's not gonna be like a slow start, bro. Like PlayStation's starting off running.
Yeah, and again, that's
so
the thing.
a price cut and what else?
And that's why I go back to what I said earlier on about the whole situation of them going like we're not going Series X until 2 years prior. So you're basically giving PlayStation the authority to be like, hey, listen, how about we drop this price at $399, right? $400 console PS5. They drop the price, drop the date. Here's the lineup of games that you have. Let's just say GT7, Demon's Souls, and Miles Morales. That's a strong lineup in its own degree, right? Then you have third-party games like Deathloop, and obviously the new COD game, FIFA, man, all that bits and bobs. That will sell that. Yeah, that will sell that shit like fucking like Girl Scout cookies, for fuck's sake. People will be like, yo, give me the fucking mint cookies, for fuck's sake. I want some of them. They'll be munching them down. Whilst people will be like, oh, but you don't have to get an Xbox to experience Halo Infinite. All right, fuck it, I don't care. I'll play it on Game Pass. Then after that, oh, yeah, but you can play free-to-play multiplayer. I'll play it for like a couple of hours before I'm like, fuck that, I'm done. Bye.
Speaking of sales, did you see with the PS4, there's no doubt now it's going to surpass PS2, man. Didn't you make a bet on that, JayTech?
I don't know where Big Money is. We haven't saw him in a while. But
okay, well, he's going to have to give you money on that.
It's a lot of bets he's about to lose.
I mean, there was still
back, he can start paying money.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
Corona definitely helped, but it's well on its way past 150, man.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the stock that Amazon had, it's sold out, Adam. Like, so we only have these scummy-ass third-party sellers on Amazon that put the price up to nearly $500 for a Slim. That's not the Pro. You can't even find the Pros. The third party doesn't even have Pros. The ones that are on Amazon by third party are only PS4 Slims.
One sec, Jay, because I just love what Justin Stone just said.
What happened?
And he just said, watch in 10 years, Xbox is basically it's just going to become a third-party brand like Sega.
Yeah.
I absolutely
think in less time than that.
Absolutely agree on that with Justin Stone on that. Because it's actually what they're fucking doing. Simple as. And there's the funny thing about this, right? Because I saw you talking about Game Pass, right, yesterday. They've already approached Sony. They've already done that. And Sony have said no, probably. Because they want PS Now to be the Game Pass of Netflix. Basically. Or the gaming, they want PS Now to be the Netflix of gaming, basically, right? So if they want to do that, why the fuck would they allow their little symbiote fucking parasite fucking thing in there? They won't. It's a hard thing to say, but that's what it is. It's Game Pass is theoretically like a fucking drug, right? Here's a $1 try. After that, put on your teeth. That sounds really nice. I'm gonna pay $15 or whatever it is every month. And then when you can't pay that or whatever it may be, you can't play any of your games. You don't own any of your games. You're renting them. It's blockbusters for games. That's what it is. And you asked me earlier on, what would it take for Xbox to compete? Straight off the rip, give it a Game Pass. Because that's the thing that is stopping your developers from getting a budget to make those games what they should be. It is. They aren't. If you were to ask me, do you not think that every single studio they got in there, they were wanting to make a $400 to $300 million, quote unquote budget game? Would they? Nope, because of Game Pass. And we're already seeing it. I call it the Game Pass effect. That is how I'm calling it right now. This is the Game Pass effect. Halo Infinite is going free to play or multiplayer, right? It's going to be riddled with microtransactions, or it's going to be riddled with monetization. Let's just call it microtransactions, where you want to call it. But again, monetization to get money behind that. Then you've got the single player situation, right? And again, people are going to play that single player. And because of that free-to-play model, I don't think that single player is going to be nearly as big as what people think it is. I don't think it's not even. I think that single player is going to be roughly around 15 hours long. And that's not good. I think it's going to be a 15 to 16, 70-hour game. And that's it. After when you've done that, though, are you going to need Halo Infinite? Nope, because multiplayer is free to play. Get that shit off my fucking system. I'm playing fucking multiplayer. Not unless you want to play single player, right, with your friends. But again, if you've got Game Pass, you can do that. But yeah. And then you've got Motorsport, which is basically trying to do what Drive Club did. But again, Drive Club, you owned it. Whereas this, it's going to be an never-ending subscription service. Or again, that's going to be applying updates every so often. And it's going to give you more cars, more tracks. And that could be a problem in its own right. Because again, when it comes to licensing in cars, you have to license them out. I think every 5 years you have to renew those licenses, right? And that's a fucking clusterfuck in its own right. So I wonder
that's why they took Drive Club off, right?
Yeah, that's
exactly. I don't know how they're gonna do that. That's gonna be interesting to find that out.
I want to talk to you about. Some stuff. We still got roughly we can end at 5. We still got 50 minutes. Let me start out with this question and interview you about why do you have a tiny mouth? Yeah. Okay, it's illegal. Kick him off the show. He can't answer. Kick him out.
He's gathering his thoughts.
I wanted to ask you, bro. Is there a rhyme or reason to Insomniac teasing Sunset Overdrive and Resistance so much? Is there any rhyme or reason, or are they just doing it just to do it? Because they're doing it too much, bro.
I think they're doing it because they just want to do it.
Damn it.
I think they're happy with doing. I think they're just happy, like the fact that they're just happy about what they make. They don't give a fuck what you say. They love their games. And 97 Arcane, I know they're not gonna get rid of Game Pass. That's the fucking problem. They're not gonna get rid of their Game Pass. It's like the fucking Xbox Live situation, right? People think that they're gonna. Let's be honest. Do we think that they're gonna drop the Xbox Live Gold revenue that they've been getting? That's a shit ton of revenue to drop. If they do that, that's going to even make it worse on them.
Well, hey, hold on, Adam. Back on up there. If they do it, doesn't that mean they're making way for them to, go into publishership?
More money.
No, but what if it makes it easier for them to become a publisher like Sega? They have to start cutting some of this shit off anyway.
Yeah, look, dude, I remember when I heard someone recently saying Sega is not what it used to be. Because it's not.
It definitely is not.
How would they be what they used to be?
Looking at Sega right now, they make Yakuza and stuff like that, right? Great. I mean, again, I don't play this game, but I know a lot of people do, and they like those games. But, they're not like the Sega of Genesis and Mega Drive and shit like that, man.
And they never will be.
No, they're not nowhere like that.
When was the last time Sega made $10 billion in 1 year?
I think
80 years ago.
I don't think they've ever made that much in a year.
He was speaking about how much
90s.
Xbox lost.
Nah, probably not.
Not even close.
I think
I don't think they're going to become a service as soon as people would think, man. They still make plenty of money.
I think I need to ask Jody about this again, but we were talking about how much money Microsoft lost. I think it was roughly around $6.3 billion. Because of Game Pass. Because of Xbox's hardwares and all bits and bobs. But again, they don't want to say that. Because why? Because they would make them look bad. Like, that's it. The reason
Look
why
what Arnold said. He says he's in South Africa. There's secondhand stores that have no stock of PS4 prices.
That's what I'm saying.
Thanks for that,
Everybody
Irfan.
got that shit, bro. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if in the month of August we get another sales report for the PS4, ending off the generation. I wouldn't be surprised.
When's the last time we got one?
Like 4 months ago.
And it was at 119, dude. That thing said I'd be at 130 by now.
No, bro, that shit was at. I thought it was at 110.
Oh, okay.
Last time, like 4 months ago or something like that, maybe 5 months ago, it was like at 110.
Yeah, that's how much they lost. They've lost a fuck ton of money, though.
But Adam, you lost more money, bro.
They're going to continue losing money. It's like, I think I was watching Mooch's podcast, one of them, and I remember hearing Dreamcast guy.
Oh, God.
I found it funny that how, like, apparently...
Later face.
I found it funny when he said that basically, apart from their gaming sector, all their other things lose money. That's bullshit. Because
Yeah, he just talks out of his ass all the time. I really hate that guy.
Yeah. Dreamcast high.
Yeah. Never does any research. He's fucking illiterate, probably.
The thing is, when I heard that, I questioned it instantly because I was like, that's wrong. Because Sony Pictures have been building loads of money, and that's just their production. We're not talking about their animation studios, let alone again their headphones, their TVs, their music infrastructure as well. Because again, they make music, they produce music. The only thing that I think Sony doesn't do well in, I would probably most likely say it'll be phones. Their phones are not good. They don't sell well.
They're a joke with that.
I would say their TVs. Secondly, that's it. Everything else, like cameras, headphones, all that, no, they sell absolutely fine.
Somebody had a graph with that, man. But like PlayStation, their image and sensor divisions are pretty much almost tied. They're like right there.
It was recently Hunter put up, and it was like all of the. I don't know if it was Hunter. It was someone recently put that up, and I was like, wow, interesting. Yeah, I mean, rightfully so. I mean, it's they make a shit ton of money. They really do. And people like saying, "Oh, they don't." No, they fucking get the fuck out of here. They do.
Kaz has reworked other divisions besides PlayStation, man. It hasn't just been PlayStation.
I don't get why. One thing I don't get is when people say, "Oh, Sony can't afford X, Y, and Z." Where are you getting this news from? And they're like, "Oh, it's pretty obvious." It's like, no.
How's it obvious? You don't even know how much they're losing or making. That makes no sense.
Making shit tons of money in loads of different sections. I mean, when did that Spider-Verse film come out? That was in 2018, right?
I think it might have been last year, but
yeah, it was last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go. Right, that game. Sorry, not a game. That film came out, sold shit tons in the box office domestically, and then it went into the aspect of winning shit tons of awards, from Oscars, Golden Globes, you name it. It won so many things because of how good it was. Those different factors. Now all accumulates towards it. People are just fucking arrogant. Fucking like Xbox fans, arrogance on that. If you're gonna be arrogant, like be good at it. But if you're gonna be like, oh, but like the WB situation of, oh, PlayStation can't buy them. Let's be honest. No one's gonna buy WB for whatever it is billion. That's too much money for that shit. They're asking way too much money. They are. Everyone's waiting for them to dim the price down. And then you've got people, I saw this week, EA came out in a financial thing saying they're interested in acquiring studios. And you know what? I'm going to say it. I hope EA buy them. I hope EA buy WB. I really do.
Why?
I don't think, I mean, it may be a controversial thing, but I don't think EA are as bad as what people say they are.
Oh, God.
I mean, again, they have turned around a lot of shit recently. They have. And I don't know why. But yeah, I mean...
Yeah, I wonder what happened to Anthem.
It's either that or Tencent. One of those two got to go for it. Because Microsoft go for it. I wouldn't mind it.
I do not want Tencent owning, man. That they would just ruin those studios.
Who?
Like all that shit would be like BR, all Batman, Mortal Kombat. They would just microtransaction the fuck out of those games.
EA.
I just want to let
No,
everybody
Tencent.
know before we
No,
continue.
Tencent have put a lot of money in a lot of companies.
Yeah, they have. But
Tencent had 40%. Had 40% in Epic Games. They also have a shit ton of money within Bungie, and there's kind of other ones that I just can't remember.
What were they, like a mobile game company before all this? How did they get so big?
They are, I think, owned by the Chinese government in a sense, really.
Like they just randomly appeared this generation. They all of a sudden have more money than anybody.
They have got a fuck ton of money, and I've said this to someone, right?
Be crime organization.
If I had to choose someone to jump into the console market and challenge Sony, it would be Tencent.
Not Google's lazy asses.
Because Tencent would fucking, I wouldn't say they'll wipe the floor with Sony, but they will definitely get their dicks out and they'll be like, listen, we're gonna fucking go.
That's charming.
They will fucking go for them. They got a lot of money, man. They got a lot of money. Tencent have got a lot of money. But, like, yeah, I think if Microsoft bought WB, which I find funny, is Xbox fans think they're going to get those games exclusively, right? When there's something right at their front doorstep that makes me think that's not going to happen. And that being Mojang, who make Minecraft. They bought them for fuck knows how many billions, right? They make multi-platform games. Not just Xbox games and PC games. Multi-plat games. If they bought WB, Ed Boon would not make Mortal Kombat for just two things. He would make that game, continue to make that game for a multi-plat situation. He will continue to make those games. Because again, Ed Boon's the sort of guy that you do not want to step on his toes. If you do, be sure to lose that guy in an instant, because that's what's going to happen. And that's my
He'll kill you with his eyeyebrows.
Well, yeah, maybe, yeah. I mean, again, like, if they bought them, I do believe that there are a lot of people at NetherRealm, Rocksteady, Monolith, and TT Games, and I think WB as well. There are a lot of people that work at those studios that we used to work at Microsoft and Xbox as the brand, in which they left for reasons. Right? If Microsoft buy them and they know they're working for them, I wouldn't be surprised if people again started leaving. And that's a problem. And I do wonder, will Microsoft go for that? I mean, let alone the fact that is it justifiable for the purchase? Because you've got 15 studios, 16 studios right now. You're buying 11 studios, let alone the additionals of TT and WB, which makes it 16, 17 studios in total. That's a lot. You got to finance the studios. You got to pay the people working at the studios.
I missed the WB frog.
Do I think that Microsoft will be able to pay those people? No.
Talk about that.
And in which I can see Microsoft not Microsoft. I can see Xbox or Microsoft, whichever one to say, causing layoffs. Or they sell those companies. So they buy WB and then they sell off those studios they don't give a shit about to other things. They can do that. And that's a bit of a fucked up thing. You're basically buying it for the things that you want to get it for. And I mean, that's rightfully so. But again, like, that's, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's a bad thing for them. That is just bad.
So, let's talk a little bit about Battletoads, and also I'm playing Rogue Company. I haven't posted my video or live stream up for this, but I'm playing it right now. We probably do an after show on Twitch. I like it. It reminds me of a more tactical version of like Uncharted 4 and Last of Us multiplayer. It's a little stiff compared to those games. They're a little bit more smooth, but it's not bad. It's in beta right now. It's not bad.
Yeah, Heath Stevens. Yeah, they do own the IP. That's the thing. If Microsoft were to ask them to put that game only on Xbox and PC, Ed wouldn't do it. he would not even remotely do it. Because, I mean, just look at Street Fighter. When that game came out on the PS4, right? That wasn't good. It wasn't. So, and again, that's one of the most, I think, NetherRealm have been the most strong devs that have made fighting games this generation, like Injustice and Mortal Kombat being the two. So yeah, I don't see them doing that. Like, again, Xbox fans think that, but no, they won't. They just won't. Same for Rocksteady. Rocksteady, I don't know about. Like, I think Rocksteady would, if I'm being honest, I feel like Rocksteady would leave. And they got bought by Microsoft. They'll pack up their bags and go. The thing is, the guy I speak to, Jody, which I mentioned a few times, he knows people within different circles, from Ubisoft, EA, Activision, Sony Studios, Microsoft Studios, and I can't say some of the things. I just can't, simple as. But I can't wait to see people's faces in the next few years when they see it. Because it's bonkers. And it's more to do with Microsoft. There's going to be a massive effect. It's going to be a domino effect for them. And whenever it happens, I think, I see people like Colton D-Law and D-Batch, so that the things that they say, they just talk out their fucking asses. And this is my problem with their podcast in an actual sense. They talk about hardware more than the actual games. And they do talk about games here and there, but they talk out their asses when it comes to platforms. Or not platforms, hardware. That's all they care about. Honestly, you look at every one of their videos, PlayStation versus Xbox Series X, right? It's a clickbait thing. I understand it. You got to get views, you got to get clicks, all shit like that, blah, blah, blah. But it's just like, when these consoles come out, what are you going to be talking about?
Craig the Brute?
Well, exactly, Craig the Brute. The last time I saw those guys do a review was Gears of War 5. Praising the shit out of it, knowing very well that
Grounded
sucked ass. I don't even know. I've not even looked at their things.
They're not gonna play those games, man. Let's get real.
Yeah. Again, like, I look at Grounded right now as like a Sea of Thieves situation where right now it's not going to be good. But maybe a couple years down the line, maybe it will be good. Maybe they have built content and this and that. Maybe, I don't know. But then you've got, Obsidian are making this new Avowed game, and that they're probably making other things. Like, do you think they're going to fucking linger around Grounded? No. They're not. They want to move on. They're not a company that likes to blame or play, make these games. Even though some people say it's a passion project. Yeah, of course. Everyone's got a passion project. But they want to, if there's a big idea.
Can't mute people on your team. That dude's name is Empty. That's his name. Empty nameplate. Okay. Where's his name? Why won't they let me mute him, bro?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, but I think, very mind-boggling. I mean, yeah. I don't know if you guys talked about the Ghost of Tsushima numbers in the first few days.
I wanted to talk about fucking Battletoads, bro.
Go ahead, Sam. Take it away.
I'm speechless. Like, they didn't show it at the show. I'm expecting that game to be 50 Metacritic at least.
Of it though, because obviously I think they were ashamed to show that game.
You want to know something funny, Sam? The reason why I didn't put Battletoads in that event was because apparently Phil didn't feel. Yeah, it's been funny, isn't it? Phil didn't feel that game was to be put in the showcase.
All they gave us were trailers. Well, I don't understand why they couldn't show it if all we saw were trailers anyway.
Yep, and you know where I heard this from? Kind of Funny X-Cast. They had Major Nelson with Alana and something about Mike. And
Major Nelson admitted that?
The question was, why did they not show this at the event rather than do it than what they did, basically? And he said probably because Phil didn't think that it was going to fit the show.
Why wouldn't it fit the show? You showed us Ori and other nonsense. Like, how wouldn't that have fit the show?
Here's the point of that, right? Even if it didn't fit the show, Could it have fit the show in the pre-show? Yes.
Yep.
That could be a pre-show announcement,
I
Mr. Phil
think-
Spencer or Major Nelson. Bullshit. Bullshit.
They're
Bull crap.
definitely afraid of that.
I watched that kind of
Dude, the
funny
stupidity
episode.
just gives me a headache.
It's funny because I watched I think it was the what was it? No, it wasn't. It was Games Daily on Friday with Major Nelson, and there's a lot of things like how he kind of. The funny thing was he talked about how the thing that's going to be the most interesting about next gen was SSD. He said that. Major Nelson. Again, like this guy isn't, Phil Spencer. Again, he's the guy with the razzle dazzle. Here's my white glove sort of situation. We've seen him wear them. He's a guy that likes to stoke the fire sort of thing, right? But the thing is, he talked about power and this and that. But then, he said, oh, but the SSD is going to be the big thing, the big factor of the next generation. So, in that sense, you're basically confirming that PlayStation 5 is a better route to going. Because power isn't the main thing. And again, he even states it in a degree that power isn't a thing. Yeah, no shit. Because they could have easily made the PS5 fucking 15, 16 teraflops, right, without an SSD. Same thing with fucking the Series X. But they're like, no, what's going to make this generation different? SSD is one of them, right? That's a big factor. Not the power, the SSD. Loading times, situations like that. And obviously for PlayStation fans, we've already experienced the fruits of the Kraken engine, which is what we've been seeing with Last of Us Part 2's load times and Ghost of Tsushima's load times. It's evident. I've seen loads of developers, people that know this shit, that are working on these things, saying, I like the loading times, wink wink. Why are you saying this? Because you know the fucking shit's going on. You know. They know. It's great. I love it. I love the fact that we are getting an early interpretation of the Kraken engine, which is amazing. I love it. And we don't even have to wait for the SSD. We're getting like an indication of that, which is great. I love it. It's brilliant. But he said that stuff, and there's some other things that he said. I was like, it's kind of contradicting like some of the messaging in the past. And again, it's this sense of, they came out talking first, right? PlayStation were not in that sort of mood because, again, they had there are a lot of titles to bring out, like, Neo 2, Final Fantasy 7, Last of Us Part 2, Ghost, Iron Man VR, you name it, right? Dreams as well. And when they delivered on the final piece of the puzzle, which was Ghost Tsushima, what did they do? They went straight to the fucking PS5 with the first reveal, and it knocked out the fucking ballpark of the first showing. They really did. Xbox have been touting their shit up for 6 months, and within one day, PlayStation, poof, blew that shit up. And it's going to continue. It really is.
You can't be talking about power for like months and months and then show us Craig the Brute. I'm sorry, you just can't do that.
That's it. I mean, again, prior to the show, right, they were saying about how, teraflops, RDNA 2, and what's the true power of the console. We didn't see shit. And then they do say, what about Avowed? What about Fable and State of Decay? Do you think those games going to look like that? That's a fucking cinematic. It is. The Medium, right? Oh, but that's a third party. That's a third party game. That's going to PlayStation. No, fucking open your eyes, people. Take that fanboy crap out of the equation. Just do it.
I mean, even if it wasn't, is that a game you really want to brag about?
What?
I mean, I'm just saying, they're bragging about timed exclusives that are not worth it.
What? Medium? I mean, I'll just say right now, I think the best game they showcased was the Medium. That, Everwild, and Avowed and Fable, I would say.
This dude is running around with a power weapon.
Fuck Fable. Because again, that was just a trailer. Again, I'm excited. I would say Fable's a good little nod. Of course, they had to put it in there. But, if I was being honest, would I have rather seen some other surprise than Fable? Because everyone knew about Fable. We knew it was going to end with Fable.
Got that double down. And I got a trophy. I had 2 fucking trophies. Double down, and I fucking threw a grenade at somebody.
Right. Yeah, I think the medium was probably the best. If I'd say, I think the medium was probably the best thing apart of that showcase that demonstrated to me what that Series X.
Adam, what was that game that it looked like a comic book or something, but it wasn't? The hell was that name of that game they showed?
Drawing the life.
Oh, to Dusk. What's that?
Oh, that's what it's called.
Is it the one with the French woman, right? From Quantic Dreams.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I don't know, but they were using real people. It was just weird. I was like, is this a comic or is this real? I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
You had the one from Don't Nod who make Life is Strange, which is Tell Me Why, I think it was.
Yeah, definitely not that one. It was...
No. It was probably the one from the French woman from Quantic Dreams that left because obviously David Cage was probably touching her inappropriately.
Oh, cool.
God damn it.
Penguin-looking Canadian.
Wait up.
Yeah,
He was from Quantic Dreams?
Huh?
She was from Quantic Dreams?
Yes, she was, yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she was an ex-Quantic Dreams developer. I think that's the one that you were talking about, Sam. It's called Ask to Dusk, I think it was like. Dusk.
Oh, okay, that was the name of it.
Yeah, it's from Dusk to whatever. I was going to say from Dusk to Dawn.
I need a fucking platinum in this game and not even have to work hard.
By the way, why am I looking at these weird... Is this that guy that keeps making accounts?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, the dude that I keep taking out. Yeah, don't pay him no mind. He's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Which has notified me specific reason behind their decision.
This loser's making alt accounts. He has nothing better to do. You need a job or need to actually do something, dude. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, we'll just stay here until he, like, makes as many as he can, then we just block them all at one time. Because there's no way he's going to be able to make this many accounts, so it's cool.
Yeah, I think Microsoft...
That's the definition of a loser, man.
I think that was a...
You're a literal waste of skin. I hope you hear that, dude. You're a fucking loser.
I think for me, Everwild and Medium were, and I think Avowed. Like, I
lost the match, but I did rack up
my favorite games that they showcased.
You're a loser.
They were my favorite games that they showcased.
I mean, Sam, if you like Uncharted, you're gonna like Rogue Company. You're really gonna like that. You know, I don't cap for multiplats a lot or games in beta, but I'm the people that like Uncharted and Last of Us, you're gonna like this game.
I'm waiting for that to go free play because I think it's not.
Rogue
is that
Company,
a new game or what is that?
Yeah, Rogue Company's in beta. It's gonna be going free to play after it's done with the, you know.
There you go. Justin Stone just said it. As Dusk Falls. There you go.
Thank you. Oh, your lightsaber, Justin. Thank you. As Dusk Falls.
Yeah.
Another game when I'm like, you're bragging about power, and this is what we're getting in a conference.
Yeah, I mean, you know the thing is,
hey,
right?
Sam, can I ask you a question though?
Having an artistic style, right?
You have a VR headset, right?
Yeah, I got one.
That's what I'm gonna say right now, man. Like when I saw Halo,
you got what?
Do you have dreams?
Say how
I have dreams, yeah.
Artistic style, man. That's artistic style.
Oh god.
God damn it. Oh, did we talk about that? The Halo made inside of dreams? We didn't cover that yet, did we? That happened this week. Yeah.
Oh, what about Domino's Pizzas? A lot of stuff we didn't get to.
Yeah, well, it's not. We didn't. We will. We got a lot of time. Let's go over the Dreams one first. Dreams was easy, right? And let's be 100% honest. That guy was very well versed in like making trees and grass and shit. He's done a good job on that. I've never saw him make a first person shooter, but every one of his levels are already in first person. So, but it's just amazing that like you can do that in Dreams. But we already knew it was possible. You know. I also wanted to talk about Sam finally got his moment for Dreams. They got a nice little advertisement with multiple developers in the Sony studios, and they all talked about game development and how that translated into making things in Dreams. And I thought it was a really, really well done video. Did you see it, Sam? Bet you didn't.
No, of course not. But they gotta keep doing more of that.
Yep. But yeah, it's on the PlayStation page. It's also on the PlayStation UK page. I think it's a good start. Obviously, they see that a lot of people are on Dreams, so now they want to advertise. I don't think they should have waited. I think they should have advertised. Then even more people would have got on Dreams and they would have advertised.
They need to, whatever they did with that chick, Noah Cyrus, they got to do more of that. Like, use the celebrities, use their children
that's
if you have to.
That's a part of this big boost of advertisement for Dreams. And I've told a lot of people, if you think Dreams is going to PC anytime soon, no, bro. They have to see if they can make this shit successful before it's a flat out failure. And I think that's what they're going to continue to try to do. So they're going to go all out. With that being said, I do want to segue into the Domino's thing. Look, Wendy's, Domino's, Arby's, a lot of these restaurants, they normally get into gaming things on Twitter, sometimes on Facebook. I just wanted to know, Adam, what was your thoughts when you saw Kid Smooth go back and forth with Domino's?
You fought with them?
Yes, he fought with him, bro. Hey, Sam, bro. You know they made the bomb from Mario 64 on Dreams.
They stuck it in Halo?
No, they put it in fucking Dreams. It made a real good model.
Oh, they gave it a mustache. That's cool.
I thought he always had a mustache. Oh, yeah.
I thought you meant like just a generic big black bomb.
Oh, no. That's the King Bomb. That's a boss that you fight on one of the Mario levels, and it's rated R. But yeah, Kid Smooth said something about Domino's pizza tasting like cardboard, which we all admit it used to taste like cardboard. It's much better now. But, yeah, look, man, he's salty. And let's be honest, they're all salty. But
he's mad that the game looks bad. Shouldn't he be mad at Xbox?
Exactly. If Domino's has to call out Xbox for the game being bad.
Battered wife syndrome bullshit.
The game is bad. As simple as that.
Low light trash. They trashed it. What's the mystery?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, about Kid Smooth talking bad about
his crusade against pizzerias.
About Domino's because
that was fucking hysterically funny. Me and Briggy couldn't stop laughing when we saw that. We were fucking laughing our tits off. We were.
I think this is supposed to be one of those Splatoon characters.
Talk about how the memes are no longer like bad or like again they're not trolling yet. I think a lot of Xbox fans said this, like how they don't care about the memes anymore. They like them as well. And then Domino's did that and it pissed them off.
Wow.
Clearly not.
So they like the move. They like the memes, but they didn't like it when Domino's did it.
Yeah.
But
Domino's
did the same exact thing the memes did.
Best part about that whole situation was that after that happened, the Xbox fans doing that shit, right? And obviously Smooth was being a bit of a bitch about it. And then I see PlayStation fans saying, hey, I'm going to order fucking Domino's tonight.
And a lot of them did.
Yeah, I know.
And that's what pissed them off even more.
Oh, the Arcane said he actually likes Domino's. You mean the actual pizza?
Oh, yeah, I love Domino's, bro. Like, everybody knows I order from there a lot. Well, I used to. I mean, it's not just the pizzas. They got, good, what is it, the lasagna or the pasta? Yeah, the pasta. You got a lot of shit, bro.
Don't do that.
Somebody made a childhood house, like a house they grew up in on Dreams, first person. It's really interesting.
It's like, oh, this is the room where my uncle abused me, that type of shit.
Yeah.
Let's make it dark.
I wanted to ask you about it.
Shit,
Why did you say exposed on my thing?
Who? Somebody
Sam. I posted a tweet up yesterday about Peter Moore and you said exposed.
Oh, no. I was joking saying he was your dad. That's how you get the sources and the views before everybody.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes so much sense.
I'm like, how else would he get all the scoops, man? It's like, oh, you're related to him. That was just a joke, obviously.
Yeah, no, I think it's true.
All right, maybe true. Can we fly in your dad's jet, Adam?
Yeah, did you?
He's got that big private
quiet
jet.
now, bro. I think he might be related to him. Really quiet.
No, because my name's called Moore.
Yeah, but you might be related to him. We don't know.
That and you get all the news before anybody else, just like that.
Yeah.
Could be the case.
God damn you, Adam. Just tell us.
All I'm gonna say is that I'm sorry, bro. Dude, man, that shit, bro. That news was suspect to me, bro.
What news?
Peter.
The news that brought him.
Oh, he's coming back to the United States?
Mm-hmm.
Don't go to
I
Florida.
mean, look, you could be right. You could be
Do you know
onto
where he's
something.
going back to the States?
You said what?
You know whereabouts he's going back to the States though?
Like what state?
California?
Yeah, what state is he going to?
He's going to fucking San Francisco.
Oh,
Damn,
fuck.
I was kind of close.
Okay, then maybe he is going back to PlayStation. Going to
Where is
PlayStation.
Sony's offices?
PlayStation.
Let's go near there. And again, the guy literally was at, well, again, Liverpool Football Club. Just won the Premier League. He's been there since 2016. They've won the Champions League, Premier League. He's done so much there. And randomly announced
Hey, Sam, look at this. Look at this
stepping
dreams.
down. He's randomly stepping down from his homestead football club. He's moving back to fucking America. And I was like, whereabouts he moving back to America? San Francisco. Huh. Interesting. And then, which I put out a tweet yesterday. I deleted my initial tweet because I wanted to readjust it because it was from a retweet of something. And I literally just said, could he be Sony bound? And if he is, he's probably going to be the replacement for Jim Ryan. I will not be shocked.
That is kind of weird, that timing and the coincidence. Like, oh, he's just coming back to that place right now?
Sam, are you seeing this? Somebody created a lot of shit.
Be refresh your thing.
I'm going to keep my eye on that one, though. I'm keeping my eye on that fucking news big time because I feel like he is. I think he's going over to PlayStation, I think.
He might.
What soccer team did he own? Was he the dude that owned Arsenal?
No, Liverpool.
Okay. Oh, Liverpool.
Mm-hmm. Because, yeah, everything that he's touched, or when he was a part of it, was good.
This is what I wanted to ask you, since I'm looking at gun mechanics on Dreams. You did see the part of Halo when he started to shoot, and they said the bullet wasn't coming out of the gun; it was coming from underneath the gun. Somebody caught that. Somebody posted a video this week on Twitter about that.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah, it wasn't just Craig. There was a lot of other things, bro. A lot of people talked about the pop-in, but there were so many other things.
Well, yeah,
Okay, so when you got out of the ship and he started to move the camera while in first person upwards and then downwards back to the ground because he was going to continue walking. When he walks, if you look at the bottom left hand when before you're moving, I'm telling you right now, the grass starts disappearing before you fucking look up.
Yeah, I know.
It was a lot of things wrong with that game, bro.
There were a lot of things wrong with that game. There was indeed a lot of things wrong with that game. And again,
and you said it was a week. Well, they said it was a week-old build. That's what the dev said.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, what?
Yes, a week-old build. That was not months old. It was week-old.
So he exposed Aaron Greenberg, though.
Yeah, and a lot of the Xbox fans.
Yeah, the damage control is pretty bad. I'm like, dude, if this is... Nobody's going to show a build from like a year ago.
Exactly.
That just doesn't make sense, no matter what the situation is.
You're 3 minutes away. 3 months away from next gen? Nah, bro. Nah, I think we're going to get another sales update for The Last of Us. We're getting another sales update from Ghost of Tsushima. And I think we're definitely getting a console sales update as well as an update on how many people are members of PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now. I think we're getting all of that information within the next 2 months, within August and September. I think it's going to be a really good August. We're ending it off with the Jeff Keighley, Gamescom or something like that.
Dude, is anybody actually watching that? Because I pay no attention to that shit. Like, whatever he does, it's so unnoteworthy.
I'm watching it, but it's just like, it's all over the fucking place.
Yeah. He has so much shit. But a lot of casuals are watching it because they don't have anything else to watch.
What about TV?
Well, they don't like watching TV.
Because he literally shows us nothing. He reveals nothing. You just see his goofy face doing those weird Morse code things with his eyes, and he blinks, and that's it. He's weird. I don't want to see his shit, dude.
Yeah, you do.
Well,
He
again,
never
he's
reveals
like-
anything.
He reveals the power of dreams.
The thing is, with when it comes to what he was trying to do, right, was a case of, again, like, if Corona wasn't a fucking thing, right, we would have got the Unreal Engine or bits and bobs, right, the DualSense reveal and shit like that. We would have got that back in, what, March at GDC. So that's when they were going to initially show it. They're going to show off the controller, all that bits and bobs at GDC. But because of Corona, they had to pivot, right? So they end up doing the talk, then the engine separate, and then they did the recent DualSense thing, you know, with Jeff Keighley, which again, it's hard to demonstrate that controller because you know there's so much that you just can't do.
Damn, Sam, somebody's making Bumblebee on Dreams, and it doesn't look half bad as soon as they finish the bottom part. Bro, you could say this is comparable to Master Chief's design. Really well done. Wow. What?
Hopefully, word of mouth is helping that game now with everybody stuck indoors, you know?
With Dreams, yeah, bro. And, oh, the VR community is really helping. I'm not lying, bro. The VR community is really helping. Hey, bro.
Yeah, I would imagine it's been nothing but positive reception on that.
I'm going to tell you right now, this Bumblebee, I'm about to put this shit, once he finishes this shit, bro, this shit is going to be really, really well done. I'm putting that shit. Yeah, they definitely flagged down that Zelda that I'll tell you about.
Again, by the way, I think, yeah, what's going, Sam? I think, yeah, the whole Greenberg situation, man.
So, are they going to fire him for putting out false information?
No, they're not fucking firing Jake.
God damn it.
Because they know what annoys us.
Damn you guys.
In any other job, that dude would have been fired a long time ago. It's obvious he has some pull, whatever it is. Whether it's nepotism, him being really close with Phil, etc., whatever. Like, that dude is not professional whatsoever.
No,
and he supports racists. He supports whatever's positive. He doesn't notice that half of the time those are from racist fucking people.
Well, most of the Xbox community is
didn't they flash it?
Yeah, they what?
Didn't people retweet that saying, "Hey, you're supporting a racist"?
Yeah, no, he doesn't respond to it. He just like he's like, okay, he just ignores it. He never responds to that
shit. It's like if the racist is big enough to make a big like everybody else call him out, then he make a like he say, "Oh, okay." But I don't think I think that he saw all the tweets about that. He just chose to ignore it, and that's why I think he should really get fired. Like he should.
Like somebody sent that to Sonya Nadella. You don't think he'd like address that right away?
Exactly.
I don't know, man.
You got this dude tarnishing your brand, supporting racists, and you're a minority, and you're the president of Microsoft.
It's
like, how does that
like
even?
They know most of their fucking supporters are Trump supporters, so they're not gonna try to piss them off. They're like, oh, it's okay. You don't gotta change your ways. You're buying our system. You're buying in the Game Pass. That's enough. You think the majority of the RDX supporters are not racist? Come on, bro.
They're buying into the system, Jay. They're buying into Game Pass. Let's be honest.
Exactly, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
If you got people making Halo and Dreams and it looks better, then hey, that's all that really matters. Hey, you're laughing now. But who's laughing tomorrow?
They make plenty of money to not have to resort to that, man. He doesn't have to like, hey, let's go to a racist just because it's positive. Let's retweet it, dude. You make enough money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that. What's the point in that? He's just too fat and lazy to realize, hey, these aren't the people I should be supporting.
No, it's not that. It's just he wants to. Anybody that says anything good for Xbox at this point, he's like, hey, I'm gonna reward you with a retweet or a like or a response, and bro, that's just so desperate, man. It's so desperate at this fucking point.
Any person that gave it a fucking 9 was like him saying, "Oh, great job." It's like, no.
Hey off. Sam, bro, what is going on in Dreams? Bro, now you tell me, bro. Come on, somebody tell me what's going on in Dreams, man. What is the power, bro? Is it absolute? Because I would say it's fucking absolute.
I would say it's absolute. Please, for
once it's on PC, it'll be absolute.
You shut the fuck up. You dare say that?
What happened?
Sam,
Ultimate Dreams Edition.
Just look at it. This is very well done, Adam.
Yeah, what's cool again? I mean, when I post up about Peter Moore, though, I think I hope that fucking happens. I really do hope that happens. Because when that guy was a part of Sega, That was when Dreamcast was around. Like that was a good console. When the 360 came out, he was a part of that whole structure up until. Oh God, how long was up until? I'm trying to remember.
What up? What up, everybody?
What's going on,
Eddie Winslow is in the house, baby.
What up? What up, man? What up, y'all? What up, Adam? What up?
He was a part
What up,
of Sega, then he was a part of Microsoft, then he was a part of EA. And again, EA was, when he was a part of EA, that was when they were bringing out Dead Space 1 and 2, Bad Company 2. Like, that was when EA were good. And then he went over to Liverpool Football Club. And again,
Eddie, what's the word, man? What'd you hear through the grapevine?
Yeah, Eddie.
Nothing. I've been seeing Sonic, the people made Spider-Man. They're supposed to be doing a remake or something, Resistance or something like that.
God willing, Eddie.
Oh, Insomnia.
On Twitter.
Insomnia.
Yeah, they put it on a Twitter. They just put the poster of the pictures on Twitter.
Yeah, I know they're posting. Yeah, well, a lot of people think they're old games. I think the two of them they're gonna be doing something with Resistance and Sunset.
Yeah, they posted that too.
I think that for them to be posting that Sunset image right before Monday, there is some sort of a pattern. But who knows? It could mean nothing. Like Adam said, they could just be happy about their past projects, and it could mean absolutely nothing. But I think there's something there.
No, JayTech, and they put like the Connection Edition. They put something like that on the picture, like they put that on.
Did they put a new picture up that I'm not aware of?
No, they ain't put no new picture, but they put the same picture. But they put
have they posted something recently before you jumped in here?
They ain't posting not the picture, but you know how they you buy the gold edition.
Hold on.
They buy the gold edition and all that. They posted a picture on that on the game.
Gold edition.
Sunset Over. Yeah, you know how you buy the gold edition on for games and PlayStation, and Xbox and stuff.
Right.
But they posted it on Sunset Overdrive.
Where?
When they posted.
What day was this?
When they posted that picture on their page on Twitter.
I looked at the recent picture. It just has a guy with a mask, and they said, "Looking good in a mask."
No, they posted
that was from
Sunset
Overdrive. This must have been days ago, because they've been posting nothing but Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man over the last 5 days. 5 days ago, they also posted Sunset Overdrive. They said open up the pit. I didn't see any collector's edition for Sunset Overdrive.
They did. They posted a picture.
What day was this? Because I'm looking through their media.
They did. They did. I saw it on the thing. I swear to God, I saw it
Can you
on the picture.
Can you go back and take a screenshot and send it to me? Because I'm scrolling through all the way back to the 21st. I think they might.
I know what you're talking about, Eddie. I saw it too.
Yeah. Okay. Did anybody take a screenshot of that shit?
Or why wouldn't it be on their timeline?
I went to their media. That would show every image that they posted, and it's not there. I believe you.
They posted a picture of it though. I saw it.
I know they did, bro. But they probably deleted it because they wasn't supposed to post it yet. Let me go on Twitter real quick and see what.
PlayStation got them working their asses off over there.
I know, right? They're making a lot of shit over there. They're making a lot of shit.
You hear me, JayTech? They might have deleted it.
They probably did.
They're making a lot of shit over there, man.
Shut the fuck up, Adam.
And you heard about the Wild too, Adam?
I fucking hate this guy.
Y'all heard about rumors that Sony supposed to be showing something next week, but I don't know if it's true or not though.
The WoW?
The mystery game, yeah.
No, I'm talking about stale play bullshit. Stale play shit. But I don't believe it though. I don't believe it until they come out and say something. I don't believe it.
That guy that said we're gonna get pre-orders at one time.
Is that the same guy?
Yeah, that's the same guy talking about.
Oh yeah, definitely don't believe him. He got too many L's. Yeah, don't believe that guy.
What?
Disappointed.
I'm gonna post something up on Twitter, and I'm only doing this because Jody told me to make this, so it's gonna be great.
What?
It's something we were fucking around with. It was, yeah, don't worry, bro. Don't worry. It's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
check
fun.
that shit out.
I'm sorry about that, y'all. I ain't know. I thought they showed it on their Twitter. But my bad.
I mean, only do that, like.
4 days ago, this random sketchy website talked about Sunset Overdrive also on PS4 and PS5, but there's no real confirmation.
I can see us getting not Cuphead, Ori 1 before we even fucking think about getting that game.
I could see you looking at your foot before we get that game.
My crumpets.
You think we could really get Ori?
Well, yeah, because same thing as fucking what we got with Cuphead, and even though Xbox fans,
Oh shit! Maybe Eddie was right. Okay, Eddie, I tracked something down to July 29th, 2020, and it says that Sunset Overdrive on PS4 teased by Insomniac.
What Xbox fans think they own the IP to that? Yet, like, if they own the IP, then why the fuck did
Why is it on Switch?
Moon Studios basically not threaten them, but in a certain sense, they say we want to put fucking this game on Switch. We want it. Like,
Yeah, I know.
and they did it easily. Yeah, you can go suck a dick on that.
And they say that, Adam, remember they say they did not want to put Cuphead on a PlayStation 4? Remember that? They came out and say that.
Yeah, that was the devs. The devs said that shit. It didn't work. It didn't happen, did it? It came out eventually comes out on PlayStation. Everyone knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, it's I asked if it was the exact same dev. I wasn't sure which one said it though.
No, I mean, I don't know if it might be. I mean, the guy might have left. I don't fucking know, or person, whoever it was. But yeah, no, whoever that was fucked up majorly because that was bad on their note.
Like, it's a guy now. He's like, hey, we love PlayStation. We grew up with it. We've been wanting to do this forever. Or something like that. That's a direct contradiction.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
It's like, we obviously knew it was a contract type of a thing. Why don't you just stop treating us like idiots? Like, you don't have to do all this dancing pony show, dude.
Bro, that was so cringy when the lady came out there and said she loves PlayStation. I was like, y'all don't love PlayStation. Y'all love the money you can make from it. You don't love PlayStation. If you did, you would have came over here first. Seriously. And you know, if Cuphead launched on PlayStation first, you wouldn't even need to put it on PC before it got 3 million sold. I'm dead serious. It was a $20 game, Sam. A $20 game.
How did they end up going to Xbox? It was just a straight up money thing?
I think it was a money thing. I think they contacted them first. They saw them with that game, and they were struggling to get that game up. Remember, they were. Like the guy, he was an indie dev. I think something about refinancing his house or some dumb shit he had.
Yeah, they remortgaged it twice, from what I read.
So it's like, bro, they wanted to stay independent, and they wanted to put the game out, and that's what happened. I think Microsoft helped them, kind of like when Sony helped what is it, the No Man's Sky people when their studios got flooded. Remember? Mm-hmm. You know?
Yeah. That was different though. Again, they got flooded. That was Xbox. They would have probably went bye. See ya. Let's be honest. They would have went, hey, yeah, we're not giving you any more.
But that game,
I guess there's only a certain amount of teams you can choose to support, right? Because they all have budgets. So it's like, in the end, they chose No Man's Sky and the other games versus Cuphead.
Yeah, big time. Sorry, I mean, yeah, like, no, they definitely did that. Like, I mean, again, No Man's Sky is, when it happened, it was definitely one of those games where, like, the idea of it was so good. And it was when it came out, it wasn't like that. But, not to say that it wasn't, not to say it's bad. Like, it eventually became a great game. You've got to give it time.
That's another game that wasn't ready.
What game?
It's like I'm talking about No Man's Sky. That shit should have came out like a year or two later.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Obviously,
Maybe
a lot of
3
people
years
bitched
later.
about them not incorporating a few of the things that they were saying that they didn't have, which I can understand from a standpoint of fans. Like, it was rightfully so. But yeah, man, I mean, it became a great game, though. That's the problem. It did become a great game.
Yeah, if you play it now with full VR too, man, that's definitely an 8 point whatever to a 9. That's an above average game by far. When it came out, that game was like a 4 or 5. It's missing a bunch of shit. You were just touring the planets pretty much.
What did you just post, bro?
Dude. Hey, listen, me and Jody posted a kazoo theme, basically the Halo theme in a kazoo, basically, like kazoo form, right? And we were cracking up because he basically posted this shit to me yesterday saying, latest build of Halo Infinite. I was like, I thought it was like a build, right? And it was like kazoo noise that you had in the back. I was like, he goes, imagine if someone did that, right? Posted that with that shot. I went, I can do it. And he goes, if you do that, send it to me. I went, okay, no problem. I'll send it. And that's what I'm doing right now. I'm sending it to him.
I want to talk about something with this. Sam?
Harold?
You do notice they went to great lengths to have Master Chief melee Craig. Like, they did shoot off his helmet. I'm looking at the gameplay. I looked at it multiple times. They wanted to show his face.
Look, man, I don't know what they saw.
Or maybe they thought that the melee was so quick that you wouldn't catch it.
What's cool again? By the way, I thought I'd just share some stuff because this is the thing that's flying around right now, and I'm allowed to say this.
Big news.
So, again, I'm allowed to share this, but Jody, permanently angry, basically, said to me today, we'll talk about something, and he says, my senior management source at Massive Studio, who make Division 2, again, published by Ubisoft, has suggested that Sony may have money hatted to Ubisoft games, rumored to be an exclusive Splinter Cell and Beyond Good and Evil 2. And then go down to say, so if those two are exclusive, sorry, my bad, Timefall 3, Alan Wake 2, or whatever Remedy are working on next, and a few others turn out to be true, Sony has gone hard with third-party exclusives, which we've already seen, like shrouds of that, right? Demonstrations of that. And then goes on to say, maybe I said fill in those gaps between first-party games, because that's how you would do it. In which he then said, maybe, just really surprised that if these rumors are true, Sony hasn't been swinging its big dick around anymore. Around more, sorry. The Titanfall 3 rumor at this stage seems too loud not to be true. Ditto Sony working with Remedy, I'll be interested to see where all this ends up. And that's what we did.
So you're saying Titanfall 3 is all but guaranteed?
I mean, yes. I mean, again, like Titanfall 2 was it was received fucking better than Titanfall 1. It was a very good multiplayer game. The single player was probably, everyone says it, right? It's one of the best FPSs, campaigns they've seen this generation, alongside Doom Eternal and Doom. And I'll say Modern Warfare as well. The new Modern Warfare was a pretty good campaign. But yeah, I'll say Doom and Doom Eternal and that were great campaigns, great single player first-person shooters. So yeah, and obviously Splinter Cell, right? Again, like it goes back to what I was saying earlier on, right? If PlayStation were to get out those numbers, right, PS5 very quickly, and Ubisoft were to look at those numbers in the sense that we are going to be selling our games at $60, $70, whatever it is, right, on the PlayStation 5. They would want to do a deal. They would want to be doing marketing deals with Sony, in which obviously Sony will pay for, but Sony would have the control as to what they pay, which is great. So, again, like Sony are going for third parties. Obviously, Microsoft are, but if you were to say the ones that are important, no. Because again, Remedy were at PlayStation Showcase, right? Obviously, they were at Xboxes, but they were showcasing a game that was already slated for Xbox, which is that Crossfire game. So when you look at, like, if it's going to be Alan Wake 2, or if it's going to be a new IP from Remedy, Sony have got that. Sony are going to have that. 100%. I mean, again, like, you also got to realize, what did Phil Spencer do this year, wasn't it? What did he say? What did he say? Hello?
I don't know.
Oh, I
what
thought you were
he's
gonna tell
talking-
us.
Yeah, I thought.
No. Like, what did Phil Spencer do earlier on, which is to do
He
with
said
Remedy?
he won't pay for third-party contracts.
No.
Okay, I don't know
What
that.
he did,
I
There was
forgot.
something. There was a game of Remedies, and Phil Spencer said yes.
He said Control was going to Game Pass.
Ding ding ding. And what happened?
It didn't go to Game Pass.
Yes, because funny enough, when Phil Spencer, this is the thing about Game Pass, right? And this is evidence, which no person on Xbox wants to talk about. When Phil Spencer said that, interest in Control, buying it, and a sense of stock in that game went plummeting because it's going to be on Game Pass. But then when Remedy came out and said, no, it's not going to Game Pass. We have no such plans on putting on Game Pass. It went back up. And everyone started buying it again.
Why did that idiot say it was going to Game Pass in the first place?
Because he's a fucking idiot.
It's not only because he's an idiot. He really wanted Game Pass to look like it had value. And let's be honest, he knew it was a lie when he said it. And it still worked, though. Even though it wasn't going to Game Pass and he knew it wasn't, it still worked because more people brought in the Game Pass based off of the lie that the game was going to come. And by the time the developer came out and said it wasn't, the hardcore Xbox community, and proved me wrong, they all said the developer was lying. They believed that Phil Spencer was telling the truth and that it was going to Game Pass, and they thought the developer was trying to cover it up. So they went out and continued to buy into Game Pass in preparation for the release of Control on that service. And
Yeah, exactly.
can anybody tell me how many Xbox fans told the developer that they were lying about bringing their game to Game Pass after
Yeah,
Phil
I saw
Spencer's? Yep.
Yep.
It happened,
No,
bro.
yeah, like, yeah,
It was
it's-
hilarious. It was really, really funny to see
It was
these
awesome.
idiot gamers tell a developer what they were going to do with their own game.
When they announced that Control was going to Game Pass, everyone stopped buying that game
Yep.
because they thought it was going to Game Pass. As soon as they said no, they went back up to buy it.
Oh, so he pissed off Remedy.
Yes. Yes.
100%.
Yep.
And I've been saying this for how many months that there are loads of developers that they have pissed off over the years, let alone recently, to do with the pressure of that bullshit fucking crap marketing talk of smart delivery. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's pro-consumer. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? If that shit, those games, those developers say, yeah, they turn around, they turn around, they go, yeah, by the way, Xbox really pissed us off. Why is that? Because they try to stuff this stupid ass fucking smart delivery down our throats. That's why. Who are you going to fucking go to? You can't go to them and be like, oh, fuck off, you're lying. Nope. You gotta go to Phil himself and say, listen, Phil, you shouldn't be fucking doing these things. You're an idiot. You're a prick. Stop it. I don't give a fuck what that guy, again, when I see, every single time I see that guy's fucking face,
Yo, Spencer.
like, I saw him, like, what the fuck? I saw it, like, when I saw it, was it in the showcase, like, hi, I'm Phil Spencer. Everything you say on here is Game Pass. It's like, fuck off.
Treating him like Steve
Yeah,
Urkel.
it is
Showcase.
fucking
It's
true,
not called Xbox Game Showcase. It was called Xbox Game Pass Showcase. That was a massive sale on Game Pass. You might as well just fucking get rid of the Series X at this
Yeah,
point.
Dribble just reminded me. I forgot they put it on PS Now. Talking about Control.
They did,
Oh,
yeah.
yes, they did. The very next year, yes.
And Justin, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, they didn't put it on Game Pass. They put it on PS Now. Wink, wink.
Big slap in the face to the Xbox community.
Phil. Oh, no.
Philly Dilly.
Phil Spencer.
What happened,
like,
Philly Dilly?
Phil Spencer's like, yes, Control's coming to Game Pass. And then they're like, fuck no, it's not coming to Game Pass. And then later on, but it is coming to PS Now. You know why? Because Phil's a prick. And we like PlayStation. Fuck off. Simple as.
Sean says Game Pass is better than PS Now. I mean, I've tried both, man. I can honestly tell you guys it's not better.
I want
and
to
can
tell
give
you about the
reasons.
power of dreams.
Sean, tell us why you think Game Pass is better.
No, let me help
No.
him out. I'm about to help him out.
All right.
So don't you dare.
I need
block
you to see what PlayStation Now is, and then I'm gonna let you see what
Fuck's sake,
Game
don't you
Pass
dare
is.
block people, fuck's sake.
You said what?
Don't worry.
The fuck you say?
Again, with Game Pass, I've played on Game Pass.
Okay, so here we go. This is
Biggest idiots of the gaming community. Damn right, Badger.
I feel like the thing is with Game Pass, right? It only stretches as far as sense of its content, right? So if like I'm only going to use for me, this is my preference. If I'm only going to use Game Pass for like Gears and Halo and then Forza and then
I need to know why Game Pass is better when PlayStation Now does the same exact thing. Like, how is Game Pass better if PlayStation Now does the same thing and it's cheaper?
Thing is, there's a lot more games on PS Now, not just a little.
There are tons of games on PlayStation Now.
There's a lot more games, and again, Xbox have to rotate their games.
Exactly.
Same with PlayStation, but then PlayStation had more.
PlayStation rarely does that, except for when they remember when they were putting all those PlayStation exclusives on there, and they had to rotate them.
Right now, they're still doing that, where they put on some of their bigger games, but only for a limited amount of time.
That's a lot of mustard.
Again, like I told you, right? PlayStation, Xbox want they want Game Pass to be the Netflix of gaming, right? That's what they want to do. And same for PlayStation, right? They want PS Now to be the same thing. And when I see people talk about how they want to put Game Pass on PlayStation, I can tell you right now, they've already went to PlayStation and asked them to put on Game Pass, and Phil actually did say that they were wanting to, but PlayStation said no. Why? Because they want PS Now to be their game. They want that service to be the Netflix of gaming.
Can they stop saying that? Like, I don't know why, but Netflix actually has compelling content. I don't see that on Xbox. So you are not the Netflix of game. I'm sorry. You don't have an Ozark. You don't have a Peaky Blinders. I don't see any original content anywhere close to that. Like Ozark won all the fucking awards, dude. When have I seen an Xbox game win awards to that extent? I haven't seen that shit yet.
I know. I think the closest that Xbox ever really got to winning an award was last year.
And I don't ever see the Netflix guy annoy me like Phil Spencer does. You don't hear a peep from that guy. Never. So again, if you want to be like Netflix, stop talking, stop showing your ugly face, and give us compelling content.
That's the thing, though, with Xbox. You see, since since December last year, right, or the beginning of this year, let's just say. Oh no, I say December last year, right, when they started talking about the Series X. They've been building towards this, right? When they were talking about the Xbox Series X, all I kept on seeing was Xbox fans going, "Why is PlayStation not talking about next gen console?" And again, PlayStation fans answering the question that I don't need to, and that is because they have so much more games to come out. And I'm
looking through just the games that they recommend me because I play Sonic Adventures. It's a shitload of games that I'm gonna be honest, you don't even see on Game Pass. You know, how many Sonic games does Game Pass have?
Great question.
They had what was it called? We got
everything,
Mania.
Bro. We got every Sonic game.
No.
We got Sonic CD, Sonic the Hedgehog 4,
on Game Pass,
Episode 1 and 2, Sonic Unleashed.
I'm pretty sure it was Sonic Mania.
Yeah, it was Sonic Mania. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
We got Sonic Fighters, bro. I know they don't got that.
What did we get though? We got some crappy one, didn't we? And Plus.
Wait, we got. It wasn't that bad. It was the Sonic. The last Sonic game that came out. It
wasn't Sonic Boom, was it?
No.
Okay.
It was another one, but it was bad, but it wasn't that bad, but it was bad.
Okay, so it's like playable.
Yeah, it's playable.
Force, that's it.
There it is, Sonic Force.
Yeah, they got Sonic Mania, which I would have rather had.
Yeah, Sonic Mania is good, but I got that dirt cheap. Well, I mean, I got it when it came out though. I got it day one. We got a lot of Japanese RPGs. Here we go.
Night into Dreams. Yeah, they have that.
They have a section called Hours of Fun. They got Rainbow Moon, Rogue Galaxy, Ni no Kuni, XCOM, Enemy Within. They got the Rune Factory. I think a lot of people remember Rune Factory. It was on Nintendo systems, but we got one of the early ones, and it's on PlayStation.
Justin has a great question. I'm pretty sure you can, Justin. I'm going to ask them. You can use a gift card to redeem PS Now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just put it towards get a PSN card and take $10 and have that in your account. And when you subscribe for Game Pass for $10 a month, it'll take it out of the wallet. So yeah, you can do that.
He meant PS Now, not Game Pass, by the way.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. He
The
can do
thing
that.
is with that, isn't it like the sense of you? I mean, you get a top-up card and then it's your wallet basically, right?
Yeah, it's
You just
basically in
it's
your wallet. Yeah, whatever's in your wallet, they take it out of there. They got Legends of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel 1, and I think they got 2 in here also. They got Disgaea 5. They got some great RPGs. Yeah, they got 1 and 2. Trails
You know
of
what?
Cold Steel.
I forgot about
Fallout
this, man.
3 is in this bitch, and I don't even like that. They got Limbo. They got I Am Bread. They got Hollow Knight. Abzu.
Dude, they got. I've seen like Shinobi,
They
old
got
school
Hello
Shinobi,
Neighbor.
Golden Axe.
Yup. They got Hello Neighbor. They got Just Cause 4, Metro Exodus, Rainbow Six Siege is on here. Control is still on here. The Shadow of the Tomb Raider is on here. Dishonored 2 is on here. Red Dead Redemption 1 is still on here. I don't think that's leaving. Mafia 3 is still on here. I don't think that's leaving. Lego Worlds is on here. Bloodborne's on here. Wolfenstein 2, New Colossus is on here. Star Wars The Force Unleashed 1 and 2 are on here. God of War 3 Remastered. Lego Batman Beyond Gotham. Saints Row 4. For Honor. The Evil Within. Bro, if you really want to embarrass yourself, sit up here and tell me Game Pass is better one more fucking time. Just do it. Just keep doing it.
He liked it.
Got both Silent Hills. Well, 2 and 3. They're missing
You
the
got
original,
Saints
but
Row 2 on this bitch, bro. Saints Row 2. Mafia 2 is on here, the original version, before the remasters. Lego Harry Potter, Year 4. Wait up. Year 1, 2, 4. There you go.
He's been doing it for 2 years.
God of War Ascension's on here. Lego Pirates of the Caribbean is on here. I never even knew they made that.
yeah, they got all the God of Wars,
They got
even
the
the PS3
Silent
ones.
Hill HD collection on here.
A little bit more.
Bomberman Ultra is on here. The Legacy of My Foot is on
There's
here.
a lot of games on there, man. Like, I would.
Listen to this. These are 2 games that are hot with this type of crowd.
It's cheaper yearly too than Game Pass.
You got-
I'm pretty sure
you
it's
got
only 60 a
Heavy
year.
Rain and
Yeah,
Until
that
Dawn,
was
bro.
recently though, wasn't it? They dropped the price because of again like
It's
they
$9.99.
That's the thing with PlayStation now, right? The reason why like that, if you wanted to categorize it with Game Pass, is because again, like they are pushing Game Pass, right? Whereas PlayStation now, they haven't really pushed it since last year. They started pushing.
When they when they cut the price, that's the last time they pushed it.
They
And every
pushed
time
it.
that they put a big name on there, yeah, they pushed the game when they put a big title on here for a temporary time period. But other than that, I mean, they're not forcing it upon anybody, and that's actually what I like more about it now.
What's it called again? The Azure partnership with them and Microsoft. That's why they did it, because again, Microsoft are in front in that notion. So why the fuck do that sort of work when you could just put a little bit of money towards it and then use it for yourself? And that's what they're doing.
Sam, they got too many fucking games on this bitch, bro. Like, I really want Xbox fans to sit down, debate with me, and then, you go through your list and I go through my list. And I guarantee you this service will beat that service. The only thing
No, dude, I was surprised when I looked through it because the way they were, again, this is the power of advertising and media, but the way you see people reacting and talking about it, you would thought Game Pass was in another league. It's actually not even as good when you go title by title.
No.
Tekken 7 is on here.
A service is only as good as
Unless you're a big Forza fan.
A service is only as good as it's simple as. If their content is not good or if it lacks, right? Again, what's gonna happen? Your subscribers are gonna drop off. Like, I don't own my Game Pass. My brother owns it, right? I use my brother's, so again, like I've got my own account, but on Xbox, I still have it. And if I do get a Series X at some point, I don't even know if I will or not, I will probably use that account. I'll rebuild it, rename it, do what I got to do with it. But like, yeah, I've only used Game Pass for Gears 5 last year and Ori this year. That's it. And then Devil May Cry 5 last year. But then again, I'm going to buy that on the PS5. Sorry, not PS5. I'm going to buy Devil May Cry 5 on the PS4 because I actually fucking like that game. It's a great fucking game. Gears 5 was not as good as what people told me it was. They overhyped that game. That game was not fucking good. Then Ori, I've said it countless times. Ori 1 and 2 are probably some of their best titles that they've actually created on the Xbox console this generation. They are.
That's a good point, Sean. You got to stream the PS3 games. That's definitely a turn off. But
yeah, that's a turn off. But they have so
Yeah.
many games you can download. The only and look, and it is a big library of PS3 games they have on here. But if you're looking at what I'm looking at right now, they did pretty good for themselves. They have a downloadable section letting you know that you can play all these games offline, and you can play them in a maximum resolution with the best performance. I like that they have these type of categories. Exclusives. You can't find these games anywhere but PlayStation. PS2 games. The greatest games from the best-selling game console ever. I like that one. Indies. Play the best from small independent developers. PS4 games. Current-gen games. Go to it. And then PS3 games. Love classics from last gen. You're in the right place. I like these little messages they have underneath these categories. Shut the fuck up. Game Pass ain't shit. Sam and Adam, give me I've never saw anybody do it. So, what is like Game Pass? Like, how does it look? The interface good and everything?
interface is fine.
Yeah,
I thought so.
It's got its tabs. Again, like you've got the most popular tab, and then you've got just normal, all tab. Which again, if you want the popular games, like like Red Dead Redemption stuff, like you go to that tab and you find them, right? Like you have Gears, Halo, Lobbers, Bobs. But if you want to find some indie games here and there, backability games that you've got on there, you've got the old tab. It's pretty easy to find. Scroll down, do the bits and bobs. Yeah.
What stuck out to me as a negative was just the lack of the amount of games. Like I thought it had more. It's only pretty much like 100 and so on Game Pass.
Wow.
A lot of their games are
Wait. I'm confused. What? How many games do they have?
If I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn it was like a little bit more than 100.
Really?
Correct me if I'm wrong, Adam. Is there like a lot more?
My head's saying 500.
500? I'll look it up.
No, I don't think they have 500 because PlayStation has how many?
Again, they rotate
It's like 1,000 on them, PlayStation.
Right? They rotate their games. They have to. So, and let alone I'm just saying, they have 360, Xbox, then Xbox One, then Xbox 360, Xbox One games, right?
Well, PlayStation now. Last time they updated, they said 800 games was on there.
Because I was close. All right.
Yeah.
But with by the end of the gen, by the end of this year, when they do put games on there that are not rotating, that will be a shitload of games.
I mean, it's the again. You can put quantity on there, but then you got to look at you get to the quantity, right? I mean, again, is there quality there? Like again, when I've gone on there, I've seen Xbox original Xbox games, 360 and indie games, and again, no offense to them, sort of situation, right? Depends on if you like those games or you want to dab with those games, you want to try them out. That's fine. That's what Game Pass is there for. It's for you to try out the games, and eventually you can go out and buy them, or you just keep doing the Game Pass situation. But a lot of their games are them. Like they're not big AAA games. You see third parties. I'm going to say their first party game studios. They're there, but third parties is only a few selected ones that they buy.
Yeah, like you said, they rotate out like The Witcher 3. I'm pretty sure it's not on there anymore.
Oh, really? No, I know GTA 5 were left and Red Dead Redemption 2 went on to that. So, and that Devil May Cry 5 is going to be going off soon because that's been on there for a bit of time.
The thing is, they're smaller titles. They weren't really that appealing to me. They're those titles I would never touch at a 10-foot pole. Like even if I didn't have games to play, I would just replay my old games.
So
they're not like indies you would try out, in my opinion.
On PlayStation Now, the website, I love this question. I love the answer. So fuck all the PC fans watching. There is a question on the official website. It says, "Can I download games from PlayStation Now onto my PC?" And the answer from PlayStation says no. PlayStation Now games can only be downloaded to the PlayStation 4 console. I love that shit. That's the difference between PlayStation Now and Game Pass when it comes into another ecosystem it shares the spotlight with. You can't do everything that you would do on the PS4 with PlayStation Now. But on Game Pass, you can do everything the same way on PC that you do on Xbox.
They're not gonna have streaming on that until the xCloud comes out in September, so it's just downloading at this point.
Yeah, it's just downloading. Bro, that is it's pretty fucked up.
I was gonna say, because I always see lots of people talk about how the Miles Morales game is gonna be like a 5-hour game and shit like that, man. Like, we all know that game's not gonna be 5 hours, right? We know that. From what I've gathered, that's a 15-hour game, tops, right? And that's not getting everything in that game. That's probably like 20-hour max game, right? The thing I find funny is that if it's as small of a game as what it is, then why is basically the voice actor of Miles, right? And he's been doing, again, this is his own post, saying 2 years of blood, sweat, and tears, and then bracket in it and a little bit of vomit. Don't worry about that though. Proud of the work I put in and how long my hair grew out through the process of that. This will be a game changer, and that's what he said. Obviously, when it comes to like voice acting, shit like that, like capturing bits and bobs, it's roughly around like the 2 year, might be 4 years, depending. I think normally it's 2 to 3 years mark of that. So if that's how long he's been doing that for, that game is going to be a decent size of a game, standalone game anyway. They've been working on it since 2018. Like, they've been working on this, so this is definitely a full-on. Like a somewhat full-on game, like it's a standalone game they call it, which obviously we have evidence of prior games, but yeah.
What is the definition of a game now? It has to be 100 hours or something?
No.
Because back then a 5-hour game would have sufficed. That would have been, that was the length of a game.
That's derogative, isn't it? Because again, like depending on the genre, also the sense of like, I think we had this conversation, didn't we? Like how like games. They don't need to be long. They don't, right? We used to just take games like Days Gone, Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey.
The annoying ones.
You could even say Witcher in a sense as well. They're big games, big games. But like, with that being said, like what they're filled with, right? Do you think they could have cropped out a lot of shit in those games? Of course they could have. Especially Days Gone. Days Gone was like, the missions in that game were just like, what the fuck? Why put this in the game? And one of the things that I do not see, I mean, I saw a few people, but Ghost of Tsushima did so well, was that of the case of how big that map was, let alone the fact of going towards mission to mission, and how it wasn't, to me anyway, it didn't feel bloated or padded. I felt like I wanted to go to these places. I wanted to do these things, even though I might have seen a ghost. No, it's not a ghost. Fox's Den, right? And I've seen like 15 of them already. I want to go and do that to get stuff. I want to see where this thing takes me. Might take me to a nice little view. I don't know, but like, I never really felt that game where I was like, "Fuck, this game's long." Like, it felt nice, a nice proportion of the game, and one of the things I think a lot of people that I know that play are currently went back to Origins and Odyssey of Assassin's Creed. Those games are so fucking big and so bloated beyond belief on what you have to do in that game. And I do not want to put in the hours that I've heard. That I just don't. Fuck that. Like, for me, if a game's an open world game, right, make sure that your world is filled with a sense of, you're going from mission to mission and it feels good to go and go off on something. You feel contempt to go down this left corridor and be like, oh my God, this is really cool. And only you have experienced this for the time being. Instead of like these bullshit missions and all these other things. Like, it's just, But like, with Miles Morales, that game is going to be the same size, or as the map's going to probably be the same. It's going to be the same size as PS4's map, right? Maybe a little bit bigger. Maybe they add Brooklyn or something in there. But like, you're going to get the same map, just better detail and some other things here and there, right? So some spectrum, and some spectrum, you know what you're getting. But then we also know what sort of game is going to be via the case of First Light, infamous game, you know, the infamous First Light game, and Lost Legacy. Those
Yeah,
two
I don't think it'll be the shortest First Light. Hopefully not.
No, there won't be as short as those two games. I think it'll be longer, slightly longer than those two games. I mean, First Light to be more specific because that's an open world game. But yeah, like, I mean, the thing is with First Light, that wasn't the whole of the map though, was it? It was only in one section.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was on the first map.
It was only the first island, right? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the first
so
island.
that's I'm talking about the whole map of Manhattan, and then whatever they might add on addition to that. That's a beefy game, and that's not going to be a $60, $70 game. That's probably going to be a $50 to $40 game, like, you know, like you got with Lost Legacy. But again, like Lost Legacy and First Light, right? People preferred First Light over Second Son because of the character, but also how good and how paced that game was. It was so fun to play. And then Lost Legacy was kind of the same, right? It was a great little piece of a standalone game with Chloe and AD. It was a great game. You know, it may not be as good as 4, but it did a great job.
I've seen some people say they liked it more than 4, man. Some people don't mind the shorter experiences.
Well, that's what I mean, right? And again, like, Sony didn't decrease the quality of those games. Those games was like the other games, but they just added on to it. Like, so with Miles Morales, you know, I see Xbox fans saying, "Oh, it's gonna be a 5-hour game." Like, have you played the first Spider-Man game? Because if you did, you'll know how big that map is. Let alone the fact that they're gonna add on some stuff. They've already said this.
But they did say they're going to a different part of the city, right? Like Brooklyn or something?
Yeah, they are. They're going to add. That's what I mean. They're going to add on things, right? And again, this is the bridge between 1 and 2. And most likely, when the second game comes out, we are probably going to be. I feel like we're probably still going to get the MJ sequences of the game.
Oh God, no.
But no, listen to me. But not nearly as much because you have Miles and you have Peter.
How about 0 sequences?
Yeah, I know. But like the thing is that like if they did that, they've got to make the Miles scenes and the Peter scenes different to one another, where it's a bit of a different spice to it.
How about we just replace it with Black Cat with an actual superhero? Wouldn't that work better?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Luke Cage! Put Luke Cage in that bitch.
Like, I think, you know...
Or Misty, yeah, you can put Misty in the game.
Put Misty in there, Luke Cage.
I watched it because the thing is, I didn't know. I was like yesterday, right? I was like, no joke, right? I was like to myself, I felt like I randomly wanted to watch Into the Spider-Verse. Didn't know why. Now I went on Twitter and it was Spider-Man Day. I was like, I'm fucking. You know what? Before I go to bed, I watched. I mean, this was obviously Sunday, right? So this was Spider-Man Day was on Saturday, but it was Sunday. I was like, I know it's no longer Spider-Man Day, but fuck it. I'm watching this film. When I watched that film, man, I was like, I cannot wait to play Miles Morales. That shit got me hyped. And
well, you know what got me hyped?
Imagine they
the
got
fact that we were gonna get out of this fucking live stream and I could play some fucking games. We got to start the process of getting the hell out of here.
Oh yeah.
So how much time we got? 25 minutes? Is that 25? I think that's 25 minutes. We're going to get up out of here in 25 minutes, guys. I'm going to let you ask you guys, where do you want us to do the after show? We can do an after show here on YouTube, or we can do it on Twitch like we did last Sunday. Sorry. That after show is we're still going to talk about different topics that we might have not got to while I play Ghost of Tsushima or whatever other game is going to be in my backlog after I platinum this game. Which I got a couple games I have to play.
I'm just gonna leave people with one thing. I've been seeing this.
24 minutes left.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, man. I've been seeing a few people started to nod at this, and I've known this for a few months now. I see a lot of articles are popping up about how there was a patent that recently came out about how PlayStation are. Basically, the PS5 is going to have a port where you, instead of having to buy a PS5 Pro, there's going to be a port to buy an edition of basically, what was it? Let me have a look real quick. We should grab this. Just double check this because that was what it was. There you go. Expanding the GPU on the PS5, which they were originally wanting to do with the PS4. With the PS4, before they did the PS4 Pro, they wanted to expand the PS4 by giving us an expansive GPU, but they couldn't because there was some reasons. But with the PS5, there is patterns coming out now that is nodding at the fact that that's how they're gonna do it. And I've known about this for like a few months now, and I mean, again, not confirming it, but if it was to happen, like a pro version of the PS5, that's what they're gonna do.
Oh, so it wouldn't even be a pro. You just upgrade it yourself.
Yeah, like it's like buying a PC part. You literally are just gonna plug it into the back of your system, and it's just an addition. So it's gonna be. It's
take that, JayTech.
It was interesting, man, because Jody mentioned it to me, and I said, "How the fuck are they going to do that?" And he literally drew it on a piece of paper, and then sent it to me via a picture, and then said, "This is what I mean." And I said, "Oh." So I said, "Can they do that?" And he goes, "That won't fuck up the heating or anything like that." And he goes, "No." I went, "Wow, that's interesting." Yeah. So yeah, man, it's definitely one of those.
Turning into a PC. Woo.
Well, dude, man, I mean, listen, would you rather spend like what $100 or something like that, over $100 on a GPU expansion, than spending $500 on a brand new system? You know?
You're right.
Yeah, man. Apart from that, man.
And then you'd have to reinstall your shit or transfer your shit. That's annoying.
Yeah, bro, that's it, man. That's it, bro. I mean, again, you know what? When did the, you know what? I'm going to ask, bro, when did the play, you know, because there's a few things we didn't mention. One of the other things was obviously the plus games that are coming out. We got Modern Warfare 2 remastered, which is great. And then we also got a brand new game that hasn't even hit the market yet called Fall Guys, which I'm definitely going to get.
Yeah, I'll try that out. People are hyping it up a little bit.
People are hyped up that, like, yeah, man. And then obviously other things as well is to do with obviously the Avengers showcase. I'm not gonna lie, man. Listen, last time we saw Avengers game, it was dog shit. I didn't like it one bit. But after what I saw on Wednesday, I'm actually kind of stoked for it. I'm looking forward to playing that game.
So I wanna when we go to the after show, right? And we got like about 20 minutes. I mean, we could do it now. I haven't watched it, so I might watch it real quick. But some of the clips I saw look good, and one of the clips I saw didn't look so good. I shitted on a lot of fans of the game, not of the comic. I said it looked trash. There was a video, I guess they were in a danger room or something, and it looked trash to me, and I said it looked trash. I got so many people I had to destroy. I was like, bro, I know more about like the comic books and the movies than you. I was more excited about it than you. You know, if the game looks like it wasn't good, hey, I got to call them out on it so they change whatever it is. I can't just suck their fucking nuts and tell them everything they put out is good, or they won't know.
It's trash. What are you saying, though? Are you saying it's trash from a graphical standpoint, or are you saying it's trash
from what I saw with some of the animations and the combat? I
so
like
gameplay.
Yeah, basically the gameplay. Hold on.
Yeah, you should
this
say
Legion logo gotta go. I don't know why that's still there.
I tell you what, that gave Noel thing about him preferring Xbox Series X. I don't know why people brought that up to a massive degree, because I mean, it was obvious he was going to say Xbox.
Guys, we're getting prepared for the after show. I was wondering if does anybody give a fuck where we do the after show? Is it YouTube or Twitch?
Go for YouTube. People like you on
Planet
YouTube.
Mars.
You want me to play on Mars? Okay. Sam says he wants me to stream on.
By the way, you didn't talk about this though, actually.
Talk about what?
One of the things that I mentioned, like, I don't know when it was, but yeah, those what can we do on the PS5, people?
Crash JayTech?
No.
What?
It looks like we can take off the face plates.
Oh, the face plate.
Yeah, we had to talk about that. We have to talk about that. So look, that was obvious. I never doubted that for a moment. I forgot who else. I think you might have told me something about it. Someone else talked about earlier the controllers.
Yeah, that was me. Saying that they might be doing the same for the controller as well, but I don't know.
That was me.
That was who? Who was it? Adam or you?
Adam Morsk.
Okay.
That was me. Yeah. Again, I don't know myself because I don't know. But like, the thing with the PlayStation is that like they have got some nice controller designs, right? They bring out like the Last of Us controller design, right? That you can buy separately. You also got Magma Red, Blue, Sunset, like Orange and Summer, whatever it was. So they can just do that again. But like the fact that you can pull off these things, it's like if you don't like the white, you can. This is the best thing about it. They will probably sell. This will probably be a better way of doing limited edition consoles. I mean, they'll probably still do limited edition consoles.
But again, let me ask you a question. With that being detachable, meaning that's probably super fucking cheap to make. Yeah. Maybe, just maybe, Adam is on to something. But a $400 next generation console. Ooh, I don't know, man.
They did it for the PS4. The faceplate at the top, you can remove.
Oh no, I already know about it. I'm just saying that one theory you had that it might be a $400 console for the base, and then for the digital it'll be $300. Bro, that will be one of the sweetest deals. I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't matter if Xbox tries to undercut them at that price. PlayStation will just outsell it, bro. People already want PlayStation. They have a reason.
Oh yeah, it'd be like the PS1.
They did it with a PS1.
No, remember, it's more expensive than 64. Didn't matter.
Yeah, it was. It was a more expensive console than the 64, and it did not matter. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, and this was true. The PS3 sold at a faster rate than a 360, but they weren't released at the same time. If they were released at the same time, history would have repeated itself, guaranteed. There would have been no need for, a comeback, bro. They would have shitted on them themselves.
Yeah, people don't realize that from the first year out on a worldwide basis, it was still outselling it, even that ridiculous price point.
That's what I was telling you. That's another thing that Xbox going to have to check themselves for, man. Can they start
they just pretend that didn't happen. You know how they live. Yeah.
The thing is, right, I'm not going to question PlayStation's ability to sell a console at 500, right? And that'll be at a profit, by the way. And then outsell the Xbox Series X, because they will obviously have a reason to give you that console, right? Because again, there's certain games that they've got going there. But then, like, it was just more the sense of like, just a sweet taste of it will be that a $400 console. Something that the fact that if they drop that price of $399 and it's next to the standard version of the PS4, and everyone's like, what?
Yeah.
What's the digital version going to be? And they drop that, and it's like
Justin Stone, the faceplate is the white part on the PS5. The white parts on the side, they're detachable. That makes sense, though. PlayStation has never made an all-white console.
They are like that. I'm telling you right now, I will, because I like doing these sort of things, I will take them off. I will get some nice little spray cans, and I'll spray paint something that I want to do.
Banksy.
Spray paint them. I'll make my own custom-made one, and let alone they could sell them for like $20 to $30 for both of them. And imagine that they come out, right? They don't do a Miles Morales console, but like, hey, listen, here's some faceplates of the logo. It's freaking awesome, and it's a black console as well because you got the black in the middle and you got the two white panels. So you just basically have two black panels instead of the black aspect. Solves your little problem about that. They know what they're doing. It's smart of them, because that'll be really good. Like, that'll be really good because it's just that case of I don't mind the way the console looks, but it's just like you can make your own sort of thing, which is great.
It's like a reverse ice cream sandwich.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, it's like a small sort of thing. You know what I mean? I don't know, but like Xbox, man, I don't mind the design of that. It's like a monolith sort of fucking cuboid, but like it's just so generic, man. So generic. It's a fucking cube. Or rectangle.
Yeah, it looks like a PC.
Look, it's a lot of things that
looks like a Roomba.
I don't know, man. It's a lot of things that they did that I think that the higher ups should have said,
They're
No,
trying to
you
be
can't.
like PlayStation 4.
Yeah, you can't fucking do this shit. We don't
They
want you to do
basically
this
did what PlayStation 4 did. Let's just do power, and then we throw in an SSD afterwards, and it hasn't worked. Well, actually, we don't know the evidence of that, but I'm just gonna say it probably won't work. PlayStation on a different route.
What was the name of that stupid fucking thing I was looking for Avengers? Square Enix.
What did you hate it?
War Table is called.
It's what?
Avengers War Table.
The Table of War? Okay.
War Table, yeah. I watched that, man, and I was like, okay, this is about the beta. All right, I'm gonna have a look. The fact that they are giving you this is the thing that astounds me about this game. There's this beta anyway. They're giving you so much content in this beta, and it does give you a bit of confidence because they're giving you the 25-minute demo of the Golden Gate Bridge of A-Day. Then they're giving you like 4 or 5, I think it's like 4 or 3 missions, right, on your own. Then they're giving you countless drop zones or war zones, and then you've got the whole customization aspect, and then the
what should I look at, the beta trailer or the
one's 18 minutes, which is the whole thing, and then one of them's a short version.
This one's 25 minutes, so I'm guessing this is it. I'm on the official website.
The version of it doesn't have the announcement of Hawkeye, which was the big thing.
Well, their official YouTube channel probably does, because that's a 25 minutes. You said 17 minutes.
I was very about the game. I mean, again, my gripe to that game was gameplay. The gameplay looked like it was being played on a mobile phone. When I saw that, I was like, you know what? It actually looks a little bit better. And there are some other things that kind of piqued my interest. So again, they're giving you the beta, was it next week if you pre-ordered it, but if you haven't, the following week. It's open to PS4 owners and then people that pre-order on the Xbox and the PC.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a good game, bro. I need reassurance, and the beta is giving me that. So after I play the beta, if I feel like it's good, I'm going to buy it day one. I'm a pre-order.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you suck ass or not.
It's going to be like another Star Wars. It's going to be like Star Wars Battlefront. They mess this up, they're going to have a lot of fans pissed.
I mean, it looks good. It's a video game, so I can't knock it on that. So
it's like Spider-Man. Spider-Man was the same thing. There were a lot of hardcore fans saying they better not fuck this up, and they didn't. So
I mean, I'm looking at it now. It looks much better than I thought.
Yeah. I mean,
people run around the city and shit. Okay, I can get behind it.
I don't get that. Oh, the face doesn't look like like Robert Downey Jr. or like. Of course
I never cared about that shit, bro. I'm a comic book fan. You know, I look at it that way. I'm not in love with the actors. I'm in love with them portraying these amazing characters. And as long as you can bring these characters to life, that's all that matters to me.
Visually, right, there's a lot of things going on the screen. I'm looking at your screen, but I've seen it before. Like, there's a lot that is going on the screen, which is pretty impressive. Exactly. This is from the first one, by the way. This is from the first
Now, listen, Marvel Ultimate Alliance always had a lot going on the screen. It just wasn't at this camera angle. It was on a top-down view. So, it is impressive that they still can have all the shit going down.
Yeah, I know. But it wasn't
pretty
like
impressive.
This, though. The effects and stuff like that wasn't. There was not many.
I just really liking all these additional outfits, bro. This shit is really nice. All of these different, like the skill tree and shit. It's like, I mean, you know, we just got out of Ghost of Tsushima, so this is really nice that it has RPG aspects. Good shit, man. Good shit. I'm liking this forest level with the waterfalls. The power of water is very powerful in this game. I fucks with it, man. I fucks with it. It looks nice. I mean, it was always going to be a pretty game. I just want to make sure the gameplay aspects were there.
And that's the jump that people think Halo Infinite's going to take in less than 3 months.
You said what?
No, you're saying like you're mentioning how improved this is like what the trailer from a year ago.
Yeah,
That's what people are expecting
a
from
year
Halo
ago.
Infinite. That's not realistic.
Yeah, Halo can't change shit, bro, in the next 3 months. Still a work in progress. You just gotta buy it. That's the thing. This is a game that you know is a work in progress, and you get the beta before Halo. Wasn't Halo shown off before Avengers?
Well, they had the trailer, not the gameplay reveal, but yeah.
Well, I thought the first trailer had gameplay in it.
I thought it was just like him on a warthog. You saw the portal.
Bro, this game looks really good. Yeah, I fucks with this. Oh, they got the Mobster Hawk. This really looks good.
Yeah, that would have been cool if they would have got the actual actors to do it. Just way too much money.
Yeah, that would have been too much money. And then it would have been a movie game, and we all know movie games are bad.
I mean, all these actors are doing video games now anyways, huh?
I just hope they have movie outfits eventually. You know, like the armor and outfits.
Oh, they got
from the
Fat
movie.
Thor?
Do they?
Was that? I thought I just saw Fat Thor, or was that the Hulk?
That was the Hulk.
Oh.
They have classic Thor, but they don't have Fat Thor. Oh, they have taunts? They have emotes and shit? Okay. I like it, bro. I mean, I like it. I like it. I fucks with it. It's a lot. It's a lot in the game, though. I'm going to tell you this. It's probably more in this game than it is in Halo right now. Yeah, I can definitely say it's a lot going on in this game. And it looks like it's pretty polished compared to the last time we saw it.
Does this game have a campaign, or is it strictly multiplayer?
It's co-op multiplayer. You can play by yourself, and it is a campaign. It's mission-based campaign.
So you can't roam the environment. It's just taking you from mission to mission.
Basically, yeah. It's no open world roaming environment, from what I understand. Unless they show that off later, but I don't think they have anything like that. Really.
Look bad. People were saying it's like a phone game. It definitely doesn't look like that.
No, it doesn't look like a phone game. No, I've saw the phone games and they don't look half bad, so that's not an insult anymore. I had that iPhone. Remember, my sister gave me, and I played that car game, Hot Pursuit or something like that. That shit looked amazing for a phone game. So, not an insult. Far from an insult. I can't wait to play this game to see and hear about all these Easter eggs. You know, like different characters and shit. I can't wait.
Assemble the resistance. Game's gonna sell great, whether the review's good or not.
You know you're gonna hear about Spider-Man as soon as you do the New York map. There's no way you don't hear about Spider-Man and Fantastic Four, especially because her powers resemble so much of Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, there's gonna be a lot. I don't like the fact that Nick Fury doesn't have a bald head. It's kind of bothering me. He looks like Don Cheeto, so that's my only problem right there.
That's like me saying I'm pissed that Nick Fury isn't fucking white anymore.
No, I'm not. I don't really care about that.
That's what I'm trying to say.
But they would have made him Asian.
They
in this
never
one.
really gave an example on why he was
Mr. Fury.
They never. Oh, they got the Hulkbuster armor.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's their special.
It's a special. Oh, okay. It's a special attack.
It's an old ultimate. It's like Thor has the Bifrost, where you can basically fucking teleport.
This looks like it's a lot going on. I just hope that I don't have to have Camilla in my team at all, because I don't like her. Goobity gig.
You're gonna talk ill about Khan?
I don't like. That's not my favorite character in the comic books at all.
I'm gonna play as that, man.
I'm gonna make sure every mission I do, if possible, doesn't have her included. I take the Russian spy chick with red hair.
Like she's the whole reason for like why she's the whole reason of bringing back the Avengers after
I don't
A-Day.
really care.
So she's probably going to be in the game, like a fair
I know
amount.
she's
Yeah,
gonna be in
take
the
that,
game.
JayTech.
But if I can
Right,
like
you
form
ain't
a
gonna
squad
do that
without
for
her,
a
I'll be cool.
Because she's the one that Camilla Khan is, like.
She sucks. There's
No,
some,
she's
there's some materials and stuff on the Jets that look kind of like a PS3
Got her.
or 360 game, but
Yeah.
all in all, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. After I play the demo, I'll see if it is worth a $60 game. But if I don't buy it before the PS5 comes out, I will definitely buy it.
Don't we get the
for
free
the
upgrade
PS5.
though if we get it?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know if you want to go halvesies on it.
Yeah, we might do that. We might.
Alright.
Yeah, because it's a co-op game, we probably might go half on that shit. I don't know
This
how.
doesn't look too bad at all. I thought it would look a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot better than what I thought it was gonna look.
That showing's way better because that's again a lot of the things that's shown in this game. This
Well, I mean,
showcase.
I don't have a
again,
problem with Camilla. I just hope they have. She's not the only character in this whole fucking universe that's young. I hope they have another young character because it seems like she's just a fucking rookie, and there's not another person that she can talk to that knows how she's feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like being a young hero. So that would make a lot of sense for Spider-Man to be there if he is in there. I know they're gonna have a lot of other meta-humans, so I can't wait for that.
I did wash my hands. What am I doing?
How old is Black Widow in this one?
I don't know.
Great 30s.
30s, yeah. So not even close to being a teenager. Damn it.
Again, everything that you're saying, the recent showcase was all beta. Like everything that you're seeing, like is going to be in the beta, which is actually pretty impressive.
Wow, all of this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a long ass beta then, huh?
Oh, so they got that whole menu just like Destiny.
First thing you're doing is the Golden Gate Bridge. The Golden Gate Bridge segment.
So let
is
me ask
25
you a
minutes long.
question.
You're gonna be
If
able to
the
play that.
Spider-Man
You've then got
rumor
four-
is true, when do you think we would get a confirmation or announcement that he's gonna be in the game? At the state of play?
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
Again, the thing about that whole situation is that I think he'll be exclusive to PlayStation for a certain amount of time, and then he'll go to other platforms later on.
But I'm pretty sure they're gonna have that Spider-Man PS4 outfit only on PlayStation.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah.
Not unless. I mean, the thing is, not unless Xbox get their own thing. It's kind of like the.
Yeah, we talked about it
You got a Craig
earlier.
the
Like,
Breed
we
edition?
don't know if
Yeah,
they
no,
was to
did
get an
it.
exclusive character, who would it be?
If you, I remember when Solo Calibur came out, we got Darth Vader, they got Yoda. On the
Yeah, I
cover.
remember that. And then, like Link was on GameCube.
Look.
Yeah, I'm not pre-ordering to get this beta, but I will play it for free. They call me free man.
Well, how much later do we get the open beta?
I don't know, but it's 6 o'clock, so we're gonna start the after show. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for being